kelajak ular qo'lida. Toshkent bugun markazda, O'zbekiston bugun kuchlilar safida. Markaziy Osiyoga Toshkent va bizning yuragimiz ochdi. Sport millatlar qudrati. Sharaf, tarbiya. Lekin bu bugun paydo bo'lgan. U qonimizda. Tariximizda. Yo'llarida. Qilgan sadosida. Jang oldi kunlarda. Nigohlarda. Qatarlarda. Ajdodlar o'tgan. Bu zaminda tug'ilganlar shuni bilmagan. Kuchni boshqargan, xiyonatmagan. G'azab emas, nazorat, beqarorlik emas, tartib. Avval sharaf, so'ng jang. Marhamat aytdik. Kuch halol bo'lgan joyga, hurmat qalqon bo'lgan joyga, ruh so'nmaydigan joyga. Bu yerda xalq bir, oila mustahkam. Kuch haqiqat. Xonimlar va janoblar, xush kelibsiz. Osiyo AMMA chempionatiga. Fajar Oklar, Khusus Asia MMA Championship.
Ассалаумалейкум, aziz yurtdoshlar. Assalomu jonajon yurtimizning hurmatli mehmonlari. Sizni MMA bo'yicha 4-Osiyo chempionatida xush ko'rdik. Добрый вечер, уважаемые гости, спортсмены, тренеры, официальные представители делегации и любители спорта. Сегодня Ташкент вновь становится центром азиатского спорта, дружбы народов и настоящего спортивного духа. Мы рады приветствовать вас на торжественной церемонии открытия 4-го чемпионата Азии по смешанным единоборствам ММА.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, dear athletes, coaches, officials, dear guests and representatives of Asian nations. Welcome to Uzbekistan. Today, the heart of Asian MMA beats here in Tashkent, where the strongest athletes of our continent have gathered in the spirit of respect, unity and fair competition. Welcome to the opening ceremony of the 4th Asian MMA Championship.
Дорогие друзья, уважаемые дамы и господа, этот чемпионат не просто соревнование, это символ силы характера, дисциплины, уважения и международного единства. На протяжении нескольких лет лучшие спортсмены Азии будут представлять честь своего флага, своей страны и своего народа.
The championship unites nations, cultures, and athletes through the power of sport. Today, MMA is one of the fastest growing sports in the world, inspiring young people to healthy lifestyle.
Сегодня в этом зале собрались представители десятков азиатских государств. Мы искренне благодарим каждую делегацию за участие, доверие и вклад в развитие смешанных единоборств в Азии.
Uzbekistan proudly welcomes all participants and guests with great respect. May this championship become a celebration of friendship, fair competition and unforgettable achievements.
Дамы и господа, под ваши бурные и продолжительные аплодисменты мы начинаем торжественную церемонию открытия 4-го чемпионата Азии по ММА.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the official opening ceremony of the 4th Asian MMA Championship.
Hurmatli xonimlar va janoblar, 4-Osiyo chempionati ochiq deb e'lon qilinadi MMA bo'yicha va barchangizni mana shunday bir chiroyli tantanada sport bayramida yana bir bor ko'rib turganimizdan bag'oyat mamnunmiz. Guldiroz qarsaklaringiz sadosi ostida minnatdormiz, rahmat. Уважаемые друзья, дамы и господа, позвольте представить наших почетных гостей. Господин Гордон Танк, президент Азиатской Федерации смешанных единоборств, вице-президент Олимпийского совета Азии. Qarsaklar sadosi ostida hurmatli mehmonlarimizni olqishlaymiz.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our distinguished guests. Gordon Tank, President of the Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association, Vice President of the Olympic Council of Asia.
Господин Галестин Тан, генеральный директор Азиатской Федерации смешанных единоборств. Господин Азиз Ташпулатов, министр внутренних дел Республики Узбекистан, президент Ассоциации смешанных единоборств Узбекистана. Адхам Икрамов, министр спорта Республики Узбекистан. Ну и, конечно, Отабек Умаров, первый заместитель председателя Национального олимпийского комитета Узбекистана, вице-президент Олимпийского совета Азии.
Галестин Тан, Chief Executive Officer of the Asian Mixed Martial Arts Federation. Aziz Tashpulatov, Minister of International Affairs of the Republic of Uzbekistan, President of the Uzbekistan Mixed Martial Arts Association. Adham Ikramov, Minister of Sports of the Republic of Uzbekistan. Otabek Umarov, First Deputy Chairman of the National Olympic Committee of Uzbekistan, Vice President of the Olympic Council of Asia.
Hurmatli xonimlar va janoblar, hurmatli aziz mehmonlar, albatta biz mamnuniyat bilan so'z berish niyatidamiz. Diqqat e'tiboringizni bir nuqtaga jalb etishingizni sizdan iltimos qilamiz. Marhamat xonimlar va janoblar, so'z janob Gordon Tanga taqdim etiladi. Дамы и господа, мы предоставляем слово президенту Азиатской Федерации смешанных единоборств, вице-президенту Олимпийского комитета Азии господину Гордону Тангу.
For the welcome speech, please welcome first speaker Gordon Tang, President of the Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association, Vice President of the Olympic Council of Asia.
尊敬的各位来宾，尊敬的各个联会领导，各位运动员、教练员、技术官员、女士们、先生们，下午好！欢迎来到乌兹别克斯坦首都卡达干参加第4届亚洲综合舞蹈标赛。
Distinguished guests, respected federation leaders, athletes, coaches, technical officials, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening and welcome to Tashkent, Uzbekistan for the 4th AMMA Championship.
我谨代表亚洲综合舞蹈协会向乌兹别克斯坦总统、乌兹别克斯坦体育部内政部、国家奥林匹克委员会以及乌兹别克综合舞蹈协会致以诚挚的谢意，感谢他们对综合舞蹈运动的发展做出的贡献，感谢他们大力支持和出色努力，接待近400名运动员、官员参加我们的成人青少年标赛。
On behalf of the Asian Mixed Martial Arts Association, I would like to express our sincere appreciation to the President of Uzbekistan for the development of MMA in Uzbekistan, and the Ministry of Sports of the Republic of Uzbekistan, Ministry of Internal Affairs, National Olympic Committee of the Republic of Uzbekistan, and the Uzbekistan MMA Federation for their strong support and outstanding efforts in hosting close to 400 athletes and officials participating in both our adult and youth championship events.
本次锦标赛意义非凡，因为它同时是2020亚洲室内舞蹈运动会和2022亚运会的最后一场资格赛。今天，综合舞蹈荣幸成为亚洲青年运动会2022亚洲室内运动会及2022亚运会的正式比赛项目。如果没有亚洲各地协会运动员、教练员、官员和管理人员的持续支持，团结奉献，这个历史性的呈现将无法实现。
This championship is especially significant as it serves as the second and final qualifying event for the 2026 Asian Indoor and Martial Arts and the 2026 Asian Games. Today, MMA proudly stands included in the Asian Youth Games, the 2026 Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games, and the 2026 Asian Games. These historic achievements would not have been possible without continued support, unity, and dedication of our member federations, athletes, coaches, officials, and administrators across Asia.
我们共同证明，综合舞蹈运动可以在健全的管理运动员安全、诚信和专业精神保证下，按照奥林匹克观光发展，使所有本州参赛运动员以荣誉、纪律和 尊重赛，你们不仅代表各个国家，也为综合舞蹈在亚洲至全球持续发展的更做出贡献。祝愿所有运动员比赛前，谢谢大家。
Together, we have demonstrated that MMA can be developed with strong governance, athlete safety, integrity, and professionalism in line with the values of the Olympic movement. To all athletes competing this week, compete with honor, discipline, and respect. You are not only representing your nations, but also contributing to the continued growth and recognition of MMA across Asia and the world. I wish all athletes a successful and safe championship. Thank you.
Hurmatli mehmonimizga nutq uchun o'z minnatdorligimizni izhor etish niyatidamiz. Xonimlar va janoblar, sport tantanasi davom etadi. Katta mamnuniyat hamda quvonchni o'zimizga oshkor qilganimiz holda, hurmatli mehmonimiz O'zbekiston Respublikasi Ichki ishlar bosh boshqarmasi vaziri va albatta O'zbekiston aralash jang san'atlari assotsiatsiyasi prezidenti, hurmatli Aziz Tashpo'latov janoblariga so'z navbatini beramiz. Marhamat, qarsaklarningiz sadosi ostida.
Minister of Internal Affairs of the Republic of Uzbekistan, President of the Uzbekistan Mixed Martial Arts Association, Aziz Tashpo'latov.
Assalomu alaykum, hurmatli xonimlar va janoblar, aziz sportchilar va murabbiylar.
Assalomu alaykum, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, dear athletes and coaches.
Barchangizning aralash jang san'ati sport turi bo'yicha kattalar va yoshlar o'rtasida Osiyo chempionati hamda Aichi Nagoya Osiyo o'yinlarining 4-bosqich saralash musobaqalarining ochilish marosimi bilan chin qalbimdan qutlayman.
I sincerely congratulate all of you on the opening ceremony of the Asian Championship in Mixed Martial Arts among seniors and youth, as well as the Aichi Nagoya Asian Games 4th Stage Qualification Tournament.
Mamlakatimizga tashrif buyurgan barcha aralash jang san'ati bo'yicha sportchi va murabbiylar hamda hakamlarni yurtimizda kutib olishdan bag'oyat mamnunman.
We are truly pleased to welcome in our country all mixed martial arts athletes, coaches and referees who have arrived in Uzbekistan.
Fursatdan foydalanib nufuzli musobaqaning O'zbekiston mezbonligida o'tish huquqi berilganligi uchun Osiyo Olimpiya Qo'mitasi vitse-prezidenti Gordon janoblariga alohida minnatdorchilik bildiramiz.
Taking this opportunity, I would like to express special gratitude to the Vice President of the Olympic Council of Asia, Mr. Gordon, for granting Uzbekistan the right to host this prestigious competition.
Bunday ishonch mamlakatimizda aralash jang san'atlari sport turini yanada rivojlantirishda muhim qadam bo'lib xizmat qiladi albatta.
Such confidence will certainly serve as an important step in the further development of mixed martial arts in our country.
Mazkur musobaqalarda 22 ta davlatdan kelgan eng kuchli 400 dan ortiq sportchi nafaqat g'alaba uchun, balki xalqlar o'rtasidagi do'stlik ko'priklarini mustahkamlash uchun ham jam bo'lishdi.
At these competitions, nearly 400 of the strongest athletes from 22 countries have gathered not only to compete for victory, but also to spread breeze of friendship among nations.
Bugun sportchilarning yagona maqsad halol va mardlarcha bellashuv birlashtirish desak, ayni haqiqatni aytgan bo'lamiz.
Today, all athletes are united by a single goal, fair and honest competition.
Chunki bu maydon jismoniy kuch bilan birga, temir nizom, raqibga yuksak hurmat va sinmas irodasini o'rtamdir.
Indeed, this arena is a test not only of physical strength, but also of iron discipline, deep respect for the opponent, and unbreakable will.
Hurmatli musobaqa qatnashchilari, xabaringiz bor, davlatimiz rahbari muhtaram Shavkat Miromonovich Mirziyoyevning tashabbuslari bilan mamlakatimizda yoshlar orasida sportni rivojlantirish borasida keng ko'lamli ishlar amalga oshirilmoqda.
Dear guests, as you know, the initiative of the President of the Republic of Uzbekistan, His Excellency Mr. Shavkat Miromonovich Mirziyoyev, a lot of work is being done in our country to develop sports among young people.
Sportchilarimiz so'nggi yillarda jahon arenalarida qo'lga kiritayotgan yuksak yutuqlar buning yaqqol dalilidir.
The outstanding achievements of our athletes on the international stage in recent years clearly prove this.
Tariximizda ilk bor futbol bo'yicha jahon chempionatida O'zbekiston terma jamoasining ishtirok etishi ham ushbu tizimli islohotlarning natijasidir.
For the first time in our history, the Uzbekistan national football team will participate in the FIFA World Cup, which is also a result of this systematic reform. Today, together, we will hold the official stand-off ceremony for our athletes.
Bugun muhtaram prezidentimiz boshchiliklarida jamoamizni tantanali ravishda kuzatish marosimini birgalikda o'tkazamiz.
Alongside these, all necessary conditions have been created in our republic for professional engagement in mixed martial arts. MMA is becoming one of the most popular sports among young people in our country.
Shular qatorida respublikamizda aralashgan jang sporti ham professional shug'ullanish uchun barcha sharoitlar yaratildi. AMMA yosh mamlakatimizda yoshlar orasida eng ommabop sport turlaridan biriga aylanmoqda.
MMA is becoming one of the most popular sports among young people in our country.
Ishonchim komilki, bugungi musobaqa orqali yurtimizda bu sport turiga bo'lgan qiziqish yanada ortadi. Yoshlarimiz esa xalqaro arenada vatanimiz nomini munosib himoya qiladigan sportchilar sifatida shakllanadi.
I truly believe that today's competition will further increase interest in this sport in our country, while our youth will grow into athletes capable of honorably defending the name of our motherland on international arenas.
Hurmatli musobaqa ishtirokchilari, yuksak saviyada o'tayotgan ushbu xalqaro musobaqaning tashkilotchilari, murabbiylar va hakamlarga
we express deep gratitude to the organizers, coaches and referees of this high-level international competition.
Muxlislardan musobaqadan yuqori kayfiyat va yorqin taassurotga ega bo'lishlariga ishonamiz.
We are confident that the fans will leave the tournament with high spirits and great impressions.
Barcha sportchilarga ulkan muvaffaqiyatlar va zafarlar tilagan holda ijodiyatingiz bilan aralash jang san'atlari bo'yicha Osiyo chempionatini ochiq deb e'lon qilamiz.
Wishing all athletes great success and victories, and with your permission I hereby declare the Asian Championship open.
O'z vaqtida O'zbekiston Respublikasi Ichki ishlar vaziri, O'zbek aralash jang san'atlari assotsiatsiyasi prezidenti, hurmatli Aziz Toshpo'latov janoblariga minnatdorlik izhor etamiz. Xonimlar va janoblar, aziz mehmonlar, bugungi tantanali sport bayrami ochiq deb e'lon qilinmoqda. Diqqat qiling, O'zbekiston Respublikasi davlat madhiyasi jarang sochadi.
corner, Kamal Sayed Ajmal, fighting out of Afghanistan.
And we are back, everybody. Packed house here in Tashkent, Uzbekistan for the Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championship 2026. I'm Luke Welling. I've got you all day for Mat B. We're 15 bouts deep already. I've got 30 plus to go. Clear your schedule. Get your refreshments. Day one is always a banger. We are in the round of 16. We're doing 2 3-minute rounds. So you really got to bring the heat and impress the judges. 2 days from now, some of these men and women will be fighting in the finals for gold. We're going to kick it off with Afghanistan in the red, Hong Kong, China in the blue, 71 kgs, men's modern MMA. Again, I'm Mat B. If you want to be super cool, open 2 windows, put on Mat A and B at the same time. We're doing 90 plus bouts today. Let's get it started. Session 2. Guys, a little bit tentative so far. We just had an enormous opening ceremony. If you're just joining, it might have intimidated these guys a little bit. But again, not a lot of time to play around with here. Here we go. Wow. Ajmal bringing the thunder. That's already a pretty big hole to climb out of here, and now you're down to 2 minutes if you yup. I guarantee you didn't see that coming. Wow. Clipped him, and we've got a stoppage already. And I think the referee made the right decision. We've got some glassy eyes. We've got a bit of a wobble in the legs. Unreal. Unreal. And just like that, we've got our first KO of session 2. What is happening? Yeah, okay. There are 22 nations and regions competing here. You're going to find the occasional language barrier. Sometimes you got to do the best you can with the hand signals, and that might not get all the way around.
B by KO is the blue corner,
Heck yeah.
James Derek Yok Kwong from Hong Kong, China.
That was a battle of quantity versus quality, and quality won out. It was a heck of an attack from Ajmal, but they were essentially just wild lefts and rights. Yok Kwong waited him out, found the perfect shot, and dropped him like a ton of bricks. If you are just tuning in, again, I've got 30 bouts left to go here on my mat. We've also got Mat A streaming live. Feel free to open up 2 windows and get after it. But we crank through these very, very little downtime. You're with me here on Mat B, which is modern MMA, probably what you're most used to. Mat A is traditional MMA with gi top, gi pants, and it's the awesome sleeveless Cobra Kai gi. So you're gonna see more throws over there. You can do collar chokes. There's a little bit more leeway for grappling over there. Over here on my mat, if we don't see action on the ground, there's a 20-second timer. If nobody is threatening anything serious, we stand them back up and get back to the banging. AMMA really does prioritize two things: action and safety. Their rule sets are amazing. People are getting throttled here today, and on day 3 in the finals, pretty much everything goes. Knees to the head are allowed. Today we've got knees to the body, elbows to the body. It's day 1. This is the round of 16 for most of these guys. You got to understand, it's not barbarism, it's a sport. If this, when MMA ends up in the Olympics, I won't be surprised if it's this exact model. And we are waiting on, let me see where we are now in my list of bouts. We just finished bout 14 of the day. We're going to stick with 71 kgs. And we've got Thailand versus Indonesia coming up next. If you weren't lucky enough to catch the opening ceremony, it's one of those things you really should watch.
In the modern MMA men's 71 kilograms. In the blue corner, Siach Firman Muharram from Indonesia. And in the red corner, Janhom Saksit from Thailand.
Here we go, fight 15 of a scheduled 48 on mat B here. You will occasionally hear a horn or a bell from the other mat. Keep your eye on the timer on your screen. Should help with any confusion. I'll also talk you through anything that's going on. There we go. Again, Indonesia, Thailand. Indonesia in the blue, Thailand in the red. Both countries with somewhat mixed results here today. Both hoping to get the W. Move a little bit closer to AMMA 2026 gold. Here we go. Bit of a Muay Thai stance from Saksit. Telegraphed that shot, but still managed to get the takedown. Very nice reversal. You can tell the Thais have been working on their wrestling a lot. The nation of Muay Thai, very strong with their stand-up. Evolution of the wrestling game is good to see. If you hear the beeping in the background, that's a 20-second timer. The ref has his arm extended because he's not seeing anything dominant enough, and we're not going to play around and waste your time. Let's get him back up. Let's get in the mix. Interesting exchange. Nice lead right coming in there from Saksit. Found himself on the wrong side of that takedown. We got the timer running again. Got about 15 seconds to work. Saksit, trying to throw up some subs somewhat lazily. You can hear the timer. I think he's just trying to sort of survive it, get back on his feet. Bit of a late one there. Both of these guys in phenomenal shape. Nice takedown from Saksit. Out of bounds, so we're going to reset him. No penalty for going out of bounds because they both went out together. Oof. We've been seeing a lot of that today. Essentially, great technique on the takedown, yet you're on the wrong side of that. You're flat on your back. Both competitors facing the opposite corner at this point. I think they could use some coaching and... Oh, apologies. Okay. Now I got it. I had my colors reversed. I'm going to step my game up here. There we go. Sock sit on top here. Raining down blows. This is probably the best scoring salvo of this bout. Okay. Great transition there from Soxit. Now he's in full mount. Got to watch the back of the head, but certainly scoring well, and I'm not sure Muharrem's going to be able to get out of there. Wow. Brutal. Well played by the Thai. In a tournament format, getting a finish like that in the first round, pretty much unscathed there. Well done. I'm sure a bit of a disappointment for Muharrem there, but these things will happen. Up next, we are staying in the 71 kg division, and a familiar face to some of you, Jeremy Pakatu. Former one championship standout. We've got quite a few pros competing here.
The mat B is the red corner, Janhom Saksit by TKO.
He's got to be thrilled with that. Again, we've got pros competing here today because the motivation's entirely different. You've flown all the way to Uzbekistan. You want to bring that gold home. National pride in the best sense. Bringing the best out of each other. Great way to get it done in the round of 16 for Saksit. And then we're going to have the Philippines versus Jordan coming up. And again, if you want to open up both streams and have mat A and B, we got a couple of big boys in the gis covered in blood right behind.
Next up on mat B.
We're going to check and make sure everybody's okay, but obviously they've got quite a scrap though.
Minus 71 kilograms. In the blue corner, Nassar Marwan from Jordan. A master of war.
Earlier in the week, we had the youth. Uzbekistan took the medal count. Kazakhstan coming in a close second. It was awesome. Everybody, U18, U16, U14. We didn't really have. Now we've brought the adults to town, put the kids to bed, and we are going to bang it out. Yep, Jeremy Pakatu. Again, you follow the sport, you've likely seen him compete before. At age 30, hoping he can bring home a gold for his home nation of the Philippines. All right. About 16 of a scheduled 48 on my mat.
And the winner on mat A by Dr. Stoppage is the red corner, Al-Najjar Ra'at from Jordan.
Last little bit of sportsmanship before we start rocking. Nice low kick. You really do want to answer almost every strike if you can. 2 3-minute rounds. You do not want to see yourself in a hole. We've had plenty of back and forth battles today already, though. Pakatow charging in. Ooh. Slick trip. Yep. Nice shots from the top.
Next up on mat A in the traditional MMA men's 77 kilograms. In the blue corner, Makhmudov Jovidon from Tajikistan.
Pakatow with just a little bit of self-preservation at this point, hoping to get stood back up. There we go. Now he finds himself in a front headlock, getting kneed in the stomach.
And in the red corner,
That's going to break it up. We want some more action.
Ali from Iran.
Nice low kick from Pakatow. That timing was great by Marwan. As you can see, it's pretty high level here. Jeremy Pakatow, I'd imagine, thought he'd come in here with a little more success, but he's really getting after that triangle. Marwan scoring from the top. There you see the referee has some leeway when the fighters are going out of bounds. If we are near a submission, they've definitely got the ability to let it go if they want, which they did, and then we went fully out of bounds. The armbar slipped out, and here we are back in the middle. Ooh, sneaky high kick from Marwan. Nice sort of football tackle there from Pakatow. We're out of bounds. No harm, no foul, but Jeremy likely scored there. Great timing on that low kick. That's not our mat. Nice. Great takedown there. Almost lost it, hung on. Not a dominant position, so you'll hear the timer in the back. He's got about 15 seconds left to work here, only 10 seconds left in the round, so I think we might end it here. We are doing open scoring, so we're going to find out who won the first round. Your guess is as good as mine, ladies and gentlemen. That was a pretty close one. Rough start for Pakatow. Did exceptionally well in the second half of that round. Some great takedowns. I wouldn't be surprised if the blue corner scored a little bit more from the top. He had some good control, and he definitely landed a good handful of strikes from that top position. Again, only 2 3-minute rounds, so expect a little bit of fireworks, especially from whoever ends up down on the cards here going into the second. If we are tied at the end of 2, we go to a 1-minute overtime that we're calling the lightning round. Yep, Marwan took all 3 judges, 10-9. Pakatow's got some work to do. He's a veteran. He's been here before. Expect him to bring the heat. He's got a very game opponent in front of him in Nassar Marwan. Switch kick attempt negated by Jeremy. Might be about to go for a ride though. Pretty great scramble. Pakatow just sort of conceded that. Not in a lot of danger, but a few adjustments and he could be. Marwan content to just control here. Again, we got a long way to go with this 3-day tournament. You're up one round. Think you can control your opponent, but if you get shook off, great job by Jeremy. He's going to need to posture up and get some scores going. We do not, if you're going to get points for a takedown, you need to disengage if you want to score again, or simply strike from the top. So this is just eating valuable seconds for Jeremy. Knee on belly. It's those micro adjustments here. Referee wants to see some more action, so we're counting them down. Yeah, you really got to let loose. If you lose control, what does it matter? You're going to get stood up in a second. I'd like to see a few more strikes from Jeremy, but again, you got to win these. You got to win these early rounds, so if he feels comfortable doing what he's doing, thinks he's going to edge him out, who am I to judge? Going for another trip. Ooh, ends up on the wrong end of that one, fully mounted. And as you see, Marwan gets those strikes off right away. I think he's a bit more familiar with this rule set. But again, the control time's not going to do much for you unless you disengage and re-engage. So once you get your opponent down, you really should start trying to drop as many bombs as you can. This is not where Pakatu wants to be right now. They're going to get stood up with maybe about 10 seconds left and expect Jeremy to try and bring it. A few good strikes. You never know what the scores are with the judges right now. So again, we stop the clock. We stand them up. 11 seconds to try and take this round. Whoa! 8-1. Heck of a right on the way in. To secure points from a takedown, you need 3 seconds of control time once you've gotten your opponent down. So that straight right scored. The takedown there at the end, I don't know. We're going to find out together what the judges thought. And if we have a push here after 2, we're going to a 1-minute overtime, which are the best. Awesome crowd here. And boy, you're really going to hear it when any of the Uzbek fighters get in there. And they also have a lot of respect for the fighters from Kazakhstan in particular. This place is bedlam when there's an Uzbek fighter on the mat.
And your winner on mat B by unanimous decision is the blue corner, Nassar Marwan from Jordan.
I bet that was a narrow round there. You know, you got it on all 3 judges, but that second round was probably closer than the first, in my opinion. You got to feel for Jeremy, but, you know, he's had a really good career so far. He looks really good. This might be a different rule set for him to kind of wrap his brain around. Always time for adjustments and improvements. Awesome sportsmanship. That's bout 16 in the books. Move on to bout 17.
Next up,
staying at 71 kgs, and we're going to have Kyrgyzstan and Iran in there.
In the modern MMA men's 71 kilograms. From the blue corner, Fatih Ayub from Iran.
Stop telling people to run your business.
Man, I am having the time of my life. The welcome from the Federation over here has been unbelievable.
Kasimali Ulu Ruslan from Kyrgyzstan.
But now I am sitting here mat side. I can feel every blow. And I am wedged right in between both mats. I literally have the best seat in the house. I can't even imagine what this is like from the stands here. like a tennis match. You're just watching mat A, mat B, mat A, mat B. The Olympic Village here is pretty amazing too. I walk out of here, there are these absolutely gorgeous stadiums. They have there's a soccer/football stadium. I'm American, so I say soccer. The biking, swimming facility, basketball. This place is incredible. I've been lucky enough to be staying in the Olympic Village with all of these guys and all of their coaches. Nothing but respect. You know, there's definitely tension, but we've had 0 incidents. Everybody's working really hard. You don't fly this far to get into it at the hotel. These guys are singularly focused on bringing a medal home, and for the Uzbeks, keeping the medals here, which they did very well in the youth division. All right, 71 kgs again. Ruslan from Kyrgyzstan in the red, Ayub from Iran in the blue. Again, we only have 2 3-minute rounds to work. Ayub in a bit of a football stance. Heck yeah, buddy. Ruslan stalking a bit. Oh, feeling out. I get the impression Ruslan's looking to set up a takedown. Ooh, I stand corrected. Ayub shoots. Good volume, good feint so far from Ayub. Yeah, Ruslan's got to get going. 5 seconds of doing nothing is considered passivity, and you will hear it from the ref. Ayub trying to set him up. Nice little jab.
Unanimous decision is
Woo! Great little 1-2.
the blue corner.
I think we're going to get a warning for passivity here. Yeah. Now I see. Looks like he likes that little check hook on the way in, and he's just not able to bait him. The rangier fighter, stick with the low kicks, the 1-2s, in and outs. Nice knee up there.
Next up.
Yeah. He's got a little too much faith in that left hook, but if he drops him with it, I will stand corrected. Boy, and he did. Oh, back to back.
In the blue
Yep,
corner.
he knows he's got a weapon there.
Hutasoy Yusni from Indonesia.
Wow. Wow. Now, Ruslan certainly woke up, and what do we got? Doctor. Okay, we've got a cut we want to attend to, especially here on day 1 of a tournament.
Lin Yufan from
You want to do
Chinese
everything you can to negate these kind of injuries and let these guys compete. He's clearly super fresh, so why don't we just address this real quick and get back to the fisticuffs. Yeah, back to the opening ceremony that happened about a half an hour ago. It was amazing. It's another reason to go to one of these shows. It's like a sort of representation of the culture and the history. There's a lot of dignitaries in the house tonight, too. And honestly, we all feel super honored to be invited here to put on this show. It's such motivation for us, even, to put on the best show possible. I can't imagine the motivation for these guys. boy. Ayub knows the power in that left hand now. Ah, trading spinning back kicks, are we? Man. Nice work by Ayub. Well played by Ruslan. Ayub completely unfazed. Nope. Oh, yeah, see? 2 mats. Fighters will occasionally get confused. There's quite a difference in volume, though, from one mat to the other. So there we go. We've got ladies' traditional MMA on the mat behind me. That's the roar of the crowd you just heard. And again, both streams up on AMMA's YouTube channel. At AMMA_media, we've got 2 streams for you. Mat A, traditional MMA. Mat B is where you are right now. Thanks for watching. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Everyone here is. You know, Ayub was doing everything right. That left hand of Ruslan is a rare weapon. He knows it. He just waited and waited. Now we're seeing him throw that left hand, followed up by the spinning back kick. There's a lot of danger coming your way if you're standing in the way of that. Slick jab from Ruslan. Good idea from Ayub, but he's got to work. Got to keep working. Well done. Well done. Ruslan didn't make that easy. He's really going to need to score from the top here. Nice flow. Great trip/drag down there. Ruslan just keeps him working so much that he can't get up. There we go, getting some shots in there. Wow. Wow. Crowd is loving it from Ruslan here. He's an impressive dude. If he does manage to get Ayub out of here, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him very late in the tournament. He's got a pretty simple game plan, but all of it works. That inside low kick from Ayub is pretty weak. He's got to be careful. Nice jab from Ayub. That might be the way. You got to empty your gas tank with that jab and don't let that man anywhere near you. Oh, nice right and left from Ruslan. Oh, beautiful from Ayub. "53 seconds left here." Interesting from Ayub. He did have some success, but it took a lot of effort to get this man down and be able to land any blows. Yeah, I mean, Ruslan's a tough customer. It's a nice little hammer fist. Yeah, I mean, that's there. Ayub did not like that. Wisely got right out of there. Nice. Nice. Not. Heck of a fight. Again, I really enjoy my job where I just get to take you through these wonderful events. I am glad I am not a judge. That round, pretty darn close. What do we got if we are tied again? If we have one round apiece, or if we don't have a majority, we're going to a 1 minute overtime. Which I love, but if you are in round one, even that extra minute, if you're, in round 16 here, so day one, even that extra minute after a grueling fight like this, not exactly the easiest way to start off. Multiple bouts. Apologize, I did not see the scores when they popped up. One way or another, we did not have a majority. So here we go, lightning round time, 1 minute overtime. Now, usually goes one of two ways. All gas, no brakes, or very defensive, no one wants to make the first mistake. Which would likely favor Ruslan. That was brilliant. Ayub catching a little uppercut on the way in. Nice little right hand on the way out. Great leg kick. Up. And yeah, that takedown certainly going to score. Dragged him back down. Not much time to work here. These 1 minute rounds are nuts. That's rough. Not a lot of time for Ayub, even if he gets out of here. Great work from Ruslan. Yeah, that man is thrilled. The crowd is loving it. Yes! Yes. That's what's great about day one, too. You get to find out who's your favorite, who you're going to root for. There's a lot of fresh faces here. Again, we have a bunch of pros, but a lot of people you're probably seeing for the first time. So you really don't want to miss out on day one. The action's awesome because the bouts are shorter, and also it gives you a chance to find some random guy who now you think is awesome who you want to root for the rest of the time. And I wouldn't be surprised if there are folks out there that are now big fans of Kasamali Ruslan. Great job by Fatih Ayub, but Ruslan, dangerous man, and he keeps it simple. What is that? Don't fear the man who trains a what? And fear that guy.
And
fear
your
Ruslan.
winner on mat B by TKO is the red corner, Kasimali Ulu Ruslan from Kyrgyzstan.
Good stuff. Another banger from DJ Elias. Good stuff. I keep shouting him out because of the sheer volume of what he has to do here.
MMA men's 71 kilograms. In the blue corner, Wang Chen Rui from Chinese Taipei. And in the red corner, Akanov Koshen from Kazakhstan.
Nice. Listening to Dire Straits, the Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championship in Uzbekistan. Does it get any better?
And
I don't think it does.
Winner on mat A is the red corner, Lin Yifren from Chinese Taipei by unanimous decision.
All right, we're here on mat B. We've got Kazakhstan versus Chinese Taipei. We're still at 71 kgs. Akanov Koshin in the red corner. Wang Chen Rui in the blue. Fight number 18. Look at us. We are cranking.
Kilograms. In the blue corner, Mardan Wasir Ahmad from Afghanistan.
The crowd is just getting more and more amped. We had a full military band in here for the opening ceremony.
In the red corner,
glorious.
Yeskarayev Oljaz from Kazakhstan.
Nice combo. Oh, great takedown. Caution is quick. Got two body parts out of bounds, so we're gonna reset and get after it. That was awesome. Whoa! A little air time there for Wang. Up. Getting flattened out. Getting struck from the top. This is how quickly this can happen. Hard to tell from my angle, but that looks dangerous. We are tapped, we are out, sub, round one, about 1:15 seconds. You can't do day one better than that. That was impressive, my friends. I mean, you could watch that back 100 times. Wang didn't do anything wrong. Caution is just quick and ferocious. Wasn't playing around. And again, to get out of here unscathed, to move on to your next bout, the best.
Is the red corner, by submission, Akanov Koshin. Next up on mat B, in the modern MMA men's 71 kilograms. In the blue corner, Choi Yun-suk from Korea. And his opponent, in the red corner, Sagar from India. And your winner on mat A by TKO is the red corner, Yaskarayev Oljaz from Kazakhstan. Next up on mat A, in the traditional MMA men's 120 kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Rahmatullayev Umed from Tajikistan. And his opponent in the red corner, Azizi Sajjad from Iran. And your winner on mat B by submission is the blue corner, Choi Yun Suk from Korea. Next up on mat B, in the modern MMA women's 49 kilograms. In the blue corner, Ashirbek Inas from Kazakhstan. And her opponent in the red corner, Mir Hasiel Sadat from Iran.
My social number starts with a Glock. I'm a culture shot. My vocals are rock, covered in coke inside the soda shop. Rope around the throat of a cop. I'm a face chop, looking at the face of my watch. Rap Clorox, and this is how you lyrically box. Self-sufficient, the West Nile virus and blunt instruments. Knife wound intimate, automatics is infinite. Grab concrete to hold my ground. I'm groundbreaking, breathtaking, the shooting radiation. My narration is the salvation. See, my value is a violation. Wild evasions.
Ah, motherfucker. All right. We had a wild round one here. We had a coach's challenge. Saw a little bit of everything. Mir, the Iranian in the red. Likely. Ooh, yes. Yep. 10-9s across the board for Mir. She's bringing it all. She's bringing the heat. Great grappling. Relentless pressure. Both of these young ladies very talented. At present, Mir just appears to maybe want it more. I'm going to say want it more. Just following through. There's always if there's a punch combo, there's a kick afterwards, and then there's a takedown attempt. Like, the pressure's really been relentless. Kind of a sloppy combo, but it landed. Great sprawl. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. It's just tenacity. She's a bulldog. Full mount now. Look at that. That's the way to do it from the top. Strikes are going to score a lot more than holding on to the same position. Good work from Inas. Not going quietly. Got herself out of that fully mounted position, but still now struggling to get off her back. Not seeing much here, though, so I think the ref's going to stand him up in a sec. Yep. That's just a reset, ladies and gentlemen. We still got some time to go here in this round. Ina's got to get to work here if she wants to make up for that first round. Got swept on all three judges. It was close, but I think it was pretty definitive. She's got to get off. Oh, look at that. That was virtually the entire width of the mat. That is such effort. I don't know, for all that effort, she doesn't even appear to be breathing heavy. Still throwing combos, followed up by kicks. Followed up by takedowns. Inas in the blue here is going to need to do something special. Oh, that's a beautiful combo. Timing by Inas was great. I do not know how Mir moved so quickly to now be on her back, threatening a choke. Good adjustment from Inas there, but yeah, there you go. She can posture up and start dropping some shots from the top. Those score very well with the judges. Oh my goodness, what a great reversal. Some of the best effort I've seen in a long time. No quit in either of these young ladies. Oof. Nice strike with the left from the top. Trying to pin that arm down with the knee. Oh my goodness. Okay. Tiny bit of confusion here. Again, the 20-second timer. You guys stand them back up. There's always a possibility that the competitor in the blue was just waiting to be stood back up and caught that second shot straight to the face. 10 seconds left, and I'm not sure about the young woman from Kazakhstan here. She's got a lot to do. That was nice. Oh, we're done, ladies. You can't stop Mir from hustling. Yeah, I think that young lady's going to have some fans. I mean, I'd be surprised if the red corner doesn't take it here, but life's full of surprises. But that was awesome. Great effort from both of these young ladies. No one took a step backwards. I just think the game plan that Mir had was superior. Mir Hasyal Sadat repping Iran.
Mat B by unanimous decision is the red corner, Mir Hasyal Sadat from Iran.
Nice little pop from the crowd. I mean, I'm really impressed. I think Mir is certainly one to watch here. 49 kg division.
On mat A is the red corner by unanimous decision, Azizi Sajjad from Iran.
Quite a contrast between mat A and mat B here. I had a wonderful little scrap over here at 49 kg female. And there are two enormous dudes walking off the mat over here in the traditional MMA category.
For the quarterfinals of the traditional MMA men's 60 kilograms. In the blue corner, Harashe Khaled from Jordan.
Pretty sweet walkout jam. Yeah. There you go. A little showmanship never hurts. Never hurts to get the crowd on your side.
In the red corner, Solid Araboyev from Uzbekistan.
Whoa. You gotta love it. Perfect timing in between my bouts over here. That walkout pop, that's what it's all about. Whoa.
For the modern MMA men's 85 kilogram weight category, in the blue corner, Gusti Nizar from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Jarakayev Kairatbek from Kazakhstan.
So we went from 71 kg men to 49 kg ladies. Now we're cooking up to, let me see, 85 kg men. Good stuff. And we did not miss a beat. Those ladies did not disappoint at all. Well, Kairatbek Nizar, Kazakhstan, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Yeah, Mat A is popping off. And again, we've got them both streaming at AMMA's YouTube channel, at AMMA_media. What else would you be watching? It's bedlam here. All right, back to my world. Mat B. 85 kg. Kazakhstan in the red, Saudi Arabia in the blue. 2 3-minute rounds. And 1 more minute overtime if we need it. Just making sure we got official scores. Yep, perfect. I think everybody's ready now. It's time to rock and roll. Whoa. Wow. Oh, a little Stockton slap action. Nice little right on the break. Well, I think you know who won the bout on mat A. Uzbekistan really loves their MMA, but let's get back. Nice shot to the body there from Kyrgyzstan, and that's gonna do it. That man's got swagger. He knows how good he is. I've never seen anybody more casual. What did he throw, 6 strikes? They're just vicious. That man's got dynamite in his hands. He's already got his slippers on. He's ready to get out of here. Grab your flag, represent, have your moment, brother.
And your winner on mat A is the red corner, Solid Araboyev, by submission, Uzbekistan.
This is the most raucous crowd we've ever had. Good on you, Uzbekistan. Man.
And your winner on mat B, by knockout, red corner, Jarakev Kyrgyzstan from Kazakhstan.
We need to give this guy a nickname. He's the Silver Fox. He's the Silver Killer. That guy did phenomenally well with the most minimal energy output I think I've ever seen anyone get a first-round KO.
In the traditional MMA men's 60 kilograms weight category, in the blue corner, Asekov Daniel from Kyrgyzstan.
Cool, the timing is working out awesome right now. My bout ends just after theirs. You get to see their walkouts. You know what AMMA is. We've got both rule sets going at the same time, both tournaments.
In the red corner, Guo Chen-Tie from Chinese Taipei.
Heck yeah.
Next up on mat B, for the modern MMA men's 85 kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Zaib Shah from Pakistan. His opponent in the red corner, Obayas Raisin Ranil from the Philippines.
That KO in the last match was ridiculous. Ridiculous. It appeared to be like even the least lethal of the strikes he threw. He was going for blood. That body shot took him down. Did not see that coming. His opponent was lucky to dodge a few to the dome. Nice front kick right up the middle that just missed. And then that body shot was just a bit too much. All right. Philippines and Pakistan in there. Philippines in the red, Pakistan in the blue. We're staying with 85 kgs here in Uzbekistan. Two 3-minute rounds, 1 minute overtime if we need it. Thundering body kick. Whoa! He's playing soccer with him at this point. Wow! That was no joke. You better get some work in, brother. Yeah, I can't blame him at all. I think that high kick may have caught some tempo, knocked him off his equilibrium, but oh boy, were those some big shots. I don't know if he missed any of them. Another one to watch. Zaib Shah of Pakistan with an absolute throttling. Oh, we've got a challenge from the Philippines of some sort. Quite possibly the stoppage. Nothing to hang your head about. Ranil was ready to go, but from my vantage point, I was very curious if he was all together myself. Because that high kick, the optics look like it essentially glanced. So you're like, oh, he's fine. But he dropped, indicating clearly it caught some cranium, and he had some opportunities to get out of there. How many shots are you going to allow?
By TKO is the blue corner, Zaib Shah, Pakistan.
Yep, didn't even break a sweat. Got his highlight reel. Very nice. Again, nothing for Ranil to hang his head about. Gotta be frustrating. You make the long trip. There we go. Some beautiful sportsmanship. Good stuff. And
next up on
we're cranking
mat
here.
B, in the modern MMA men's 85 kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Emilbek Ulu Ruslan from Kyrgyzstan. And his opponent, in the red corner, Lu Weicheng from Chinese Taipei.
Nice. Staying here with the big boys at the 85 kg. Lu Weicheng, 37 years of age. Looking good. Up in Chinese Taipei, going up against Kyrgyzstan. Emilbek Ruslan. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance. So we moved through our morning session, about 15 bouts on my mat. I'm not sure how much Andy got through on mat A, but I'd imagine it's pretty similar. And we had some wars. We had some back and forth wars. And I'd imagine these guys who are competing here in session 2 saw those guys come back into the dressing room and like, I don't want anything to do with that. If you win, you want to be fresh because you will have to compete again. And we're seeing like a lot more aggression here in session 2. People going right after it. A win is a win, but if you can get in, get out, move on. It's the way to do it. Lu Weicheng, Emilbek Ruslan, about to get after it. Couple final checks, couple final adjustments. Calm before the mayhem. These boys look like they came here to get it on. Oof. Great little jab there from Ruslan. Wow. Not sure if the two Ruslans are related, but both of them have devastating lefts, it appears. Wow. Wow. Man, I can feel that. Ooh, nice overhand right there from Li Wei Chang. Oh, and he finds himself flat on his back, and that's probably real good for Ruslan because he looked affected. Wise decision to slow it down a little bit more. I don't think he wanted any more to do with Li Wei Chang on the feet. Nor would I have. Doing pretty well here. Ref getting him good time to work here. Oh, we got some blood. We're going to have a doctor pop on in. Again, on day one of a tournament. Last thing you need is fluky little cuts. So, what do we got here? We got big boys at 85 kgs. Modern MMA. So, this division, not only are they competing for gold here in Tashkent, but they are competing to go on to the Asian Indoor Games in Riyadh. About 60% of the divisions we're doing here are also, it's probably a little bit more than that, are also represented at the Asian Indoor Games in Riyadh or the Asian Games in Aichi, Nagoya. So there is a ton on the line for these guys. There are a couple of weight divisions we have here that don't cross over, but everybody's at least going for gold. Wow. That left of Ruslan is terrifying, but that right of Li Wei Chang is equally horrifying. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty wise. You can hear the timer counting down. We'll stand them back up in a few seconds, but, you know, get off a few shots. You never know what the judges are going to score there. Cool. I'm telling you, this AMMA rule set is the best. You got 20 seconds. You got nothing going? Get back up. Oof. Left. Li Wei Chang went for a little ride there. Quickly back to his feet, maybe? Nope, nope. There you go. It's a great takedown from Ruslan. This is dangerous. That's a strong man to have on your back. And we have another submission victory for another Ruslan. Kyrgyzstan has also been doing real well here at this 2026 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championship here in Taipei.
By submission, the blue corner, Emilbek Ulu Ruslan from Kyrgyzstan.
Look at us. Look at us, everybody. We made it to bout 24. We are at the halfway point of what I'm referring to now as the Asian MMA Super Bowl.
Next up, on mat B.
Here we go.
In the modern MMA men's 85 kilograms weight category, in the blue corner, Bakhmani Hossein from Iran. And his opponent, in the red corner, Lodin Mohammed from Afghanistan.
Yeah, ages all over the place here today.
A by split decision is the blue corner, Daniel Asakov from Kyrgyzstan.
Afghanistan and Iran. We're sticking at 85 kgs.
Next up on mat A, in the quarterfinals of the traditional MMA men's 60 kilograms weight category, in the blue corner, Saputra Panka Julian from Indonesia.
I don't want to be biased, but I think mat B is where it's at. My mat over here, we've been kicking butt all day. We've had nothing but excitement.
And his
I can't think of maybe one
opponent
fight you could describe as boring, but I don't use those kind of terms. It's been banger after banger. Here we go again. Afghanistan and Iran, 2 3-minute rounds. Round of 16, day 1 here, AMMA 2026. Hossein, very cool customer in there. Nice jab. 8-1 to get that. Whoa, wow. That's work. Didn't go perfectly, just fought through it and got it. Posturing up here. Oh, uh-oh. Muhammad could be in a world of trouble very early on here. You got to do something. You have to defend yourself. That's going to do it. We may have a coach's challenge. Oh, I believe we had a Hadouken. It's our first Hadouken. I mean, the fight's either over or you use your challenge. I'm probably within earshot, so I'm going to be quiet. But I don't know if I'm a coach. Yeah, Muhammad is pleading with his own coaches.
The blue corner,
You might as well throw it.
Bakhmani Hossein from Iran.
Think of any other sport. If you've got a coach's challenge, if you've got a VAR and you're about to lose the biggest match, you chuck that. Give it a ride, see what happens. Loden Mahamud,
Next
frustrated.
up in the modern MMA women's minus 54
And now,
kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Prevshav Davajerga.
Great job there by Bakhmani Hossein. That was awesome.
And her opponent
Here we go.
In the red corner, Katayama Tomoe from Japan.
That Tomoe name is familiar. Give me a moment here. I won't waste your time. I bet there's something.
And your winner on mat A by submission is the blue corner, Saputra Panca Julian from Indonesia.
Мой пальцев чертов выдували кольца. Два шанса собачьими ремиксы в шорцах. Плотный броски в пустых эмоций. Ядовитый контент мой свой. Душу зарви голова. Мне будто бы хат двигала. Дал мне голова. Ведь ты вертись, не голова.
Next up in Mat A.
Yeah.
In the quarterfinals
Tomoe in the
of the
blue has
traditional
a
MMA men's
Shuto
60
experience.
kilograms weight
I
category.
knew it was something.
In the
I've
blue
seen her
corner,
before.
Amadia Mui from
May
Iran.
we officiating this bout. You love to see it. Japan in the red, Mongolia
And his
in the blue,
opponent
and
in the
we
red
are
corner.
wasting no time.
Malikjanov Ramil from Kazakhstan.
Wow. Man, sometimes you wish the mat was just a little bit bigger. That was a great scrap. That was a lot of action for 15 seconds. Oh, knocked off her feet. Tomoe on top now in control. Got to be careful with that elbow. And the clothing grab is not allowed. Here we go. Nice transition, but pretty fast reflexes there from Devarjahal. Oh, she's in trouble again. She's in trouble again. Katayama is just filthy. Oh my goodness. Man, that was close. We are going to reset because we were out of bounds. Another fantastic female bout. Very interesting takedown. Timing was great. Didn't seem to have the... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. So that's one of... You're allowed two. The third, you are DQ'd. So if your opponent pushes you out, or if you go out on your own, yeah, the third time you're DQ'd, win goes to your opponent. A lot of time left. 90 seconds. Wow. Nice overhand right. Yep, doing exactly what her coach has called for. Katayama is a problem. Making it real uncomfortable for Devarjahal in there. Nice little hammer fist. Devarjahal can manage to get out of here. She's got some adjustments to make. Let's just say that. Wow. Wow. Katayama is doing a great job of adjusting enough to get to the strikes, to get to the scores. Yeah. 10 seconds left. She's smart. She's going to go nuts. She's going to continue to score. She's going to end the round strong. Yep. Some of those missed. Not the prettiest thing you've ever seen, but you got to really maximize the time you have, especially with these 3-minute rounds. That was fun. That was fun. Probably not for Devarjahal. I'm not even sure. Okay. I'd have to recommend she watch out for the level change and just keep that in mind. Devarjahal's stance is a bit straight up, makes her a little susceptible to it, I'd imagine. Takayama is just a talented opponent. We've had some great comebacks here already, though, so anybody's ball game until it isn't. That one a bit lopsided, but we're still getting a pretty good show. And again, this young lady didn't fly here from Mongolia to give up easy, so be prepared for anything here. And third woman on the mat, may we? Well, yes, we may. Round 2, right now. Oh, wow. Right back where we left off. It's just a great mixture of the wrestling, the striking, and a great understanding of the rule set. She just continues to score. It's like when someone figures out how to rig a video game. Wow. Just not to take anything away from the Varjahal, but Katayama is cruising right now. That is not our beat. Whoa! Whoa! Couple of nice lefts and rights from Devarjahal. Katayama, wisely getting the takedown. We're quickly out of bounds, though, so we're going to get right back in there, and there could be some cobwebs. Those were some significant strikes. Yeah, it's nice to see. There's still plenty of time. She doesn't want to spend it on her back, though. She's just relentless. That has those level changes. She hasn't been able to really defend one of those takedowns yet. Hasn't been able to escape too quickly and is paying the price for it. Doesn't appear to have much of a submission game from down there either, and I'm not saying content, she just does not know how to get out of there. I'm not sure we're going to see the end of this round. Referee has the best vantage point. I'm going to defer to her judgment, but here, this could do it. At this point, it's almost a mercy rear choke. Yep. Really impressive performance. That is one of the better wins of the day here. The ladies, yet again, do not disappoint here in Tashkent.
And your winner on mat B is the red corner by submission, Katayama Tomoe from Japan.
Good job by Devarjahal. She really made her work for it, and I'm pretty sure she had her quite rocked there in the second round. Because Katayama is no dummy. She knew the ground was the quickest path to victory. Once she saw the back, she saw the choke, locked it in, and we're going to call it a day.
Next up on mat B, in the modern MMA women's 54 kilograms, in the blue corner, Hotmauli Valencia from Indonesia. And her opponent in the red corner, Babita from India.
I feel when the fire when y'all hate. You're the only niggas running in the car race. Serve a nigga with a butter like parquet. Rap niggas also so strong, Jay. I'm a little bit of pop for the Kanye. You a little bit of Fox and Beyonce. Right. Any beef gonna be get sauteed. Y'all the fake ones running with the hard face. Let that pump to your tongue make your heart race. And I hope you take it all the wrong way. Leave you slump near the bar place. This red light put your ass in a
This 54 kg women's division is starting to heat up. Back here in the round of 16, round 1. India in the red, Indonesia in the blue. We have crossed the midway point of our day here, about 26-ish. Yep, and just like the men, the ladies are doing 2 3-minute rounds. A 1-minute overtime if we need it. Babita and Valencia, I appreciate the somewhat simpler names to pronounce here. Good luck to both. Again, may we, third woman in the ring. We are about to get underway, and the Indian coach has now found the corner. And we are cranking. So we got to be, between the two mats, we're probably over 50 bouts in the book for today. There we go. Ooh. Valencia is continually finding that right hand. There you go. A little bit of your own medicine. It's a bit of a chopping right hand from Babita. Oof. Nice teep right up the middle there from Valencia. Wow, I think she feels a TKO. I think Valencia's seeing a few paths to victory here, and one of them might be getting it over with quickly, not letting her opponent get the time to adjust and work out a game plan for what she's seeing in front of her. There you go. Little dirty boxing from Babita. Valencia's sort of controlling the angles here. The footwork's a little bit better. Whoa, she ate one right there, though. And another. Oh, fastball down the middle from Valencia. Nice left and another right. Good little knee up the middle there from Babita, trying to stay alive here. Oh, heck of a takedown. Great timing. She's not careful, though. She loses that. She's going to get her back taken. Yep. A lot of time to work here if the ref will let her. Yep. We're finding more than occasionally this is the position you most don't want to be in here. You got only a couple of options, and this is one of them that is not fun. The great Valencia just flowing with that now in full mount from the front. Now back to the choke. Yeah. I think you got to coach to that. I think you got to coach to the out of bounds when you find yourself in a real precarious situation that you're not familiar with or you're not comfortable escaping from. And there's no harm in that. You see it all the time. It's a strategy. Get back to the middle. Crank her with that sweet overhand right. Great little takedown. You know, roles have reversed. Yep. You gotta be careful of that arm, but she was doing great. Better be careful. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Scoring from the top. A big comeback. Yep. Okay. That's 20 seconds where no one was threatening a real KO or a real sub, so we're going to finish the round on our feet. 10 seconds to go. Tight round now. Oh, beautiful jab from Valencia. 1-2. Great counter from Babita. Great level change. That timing was amazing. Yeah, it just took her a little while to get started, but Babita's looking good. Man, Again, I wouldn't want to be a judge. That's a close round. I won't be surprised if we see it split. I won't be surprised if we see it unanimous for either of the two ladies.
And your winner on mat A by majority decision is the blue corner, Ahmadiamoi Mehdi from Iran.
Close to mine.
Curious to see what Valencia is going to do here in the way of adjustments. Because essentially Babita adjusted mid-round. Started to see some things that were working for her. Definitely didn't, she returned almost every successful shot from Valencia. We've got an eye poke. That's kind of unfortunate, but with these gloves, it's kind of difficult. I would like to see that again, but that looked like a very genuine reaction. What a shame. That's not the way we wanted to start off the second round here.
And his opponent in the red corner, Kayali Zaki from Jordan.
Fantastic start from Valencia, and it's been all downhill. Obviously not her fault there, and not her fault for the adjustments Babita made in the first round, but the pendulum has really swung from the opening 2 minutes. They both have a pretty solid right, kind of canceling each other out at this point. Woof.
Pious, for God loves pious. Socrates asks who's biased, who y'all seek. Off Plato, screech. I'm out here balling, I know you hear my sneaks. Jesus was a carpenter, Yeezy, lay beats. Overflow, the Holy Ghost, get the hell about your seats.
Great timing on that level change. Can she get it? We got a push out? No. If the fighters are touching, if they're connected when they go out, it doesn't count as one of your three. Whoa! Heater of a right hand from Valencia. Great takedown attempt, but probably nothing scoring there for either. Yep. Yeah, I mean, again, playing the game, you're going to want to. Valencia's got an opportunity to land some strikes that will likely score from this position. Referee asking for work. Yep. Indonesian coach has a bit of a jiu-jitsu heavy approach. Might want to instruct a bit more striking because they just tend to score better here in the eyes of the judges than the micro adjustments it takes to get a submission. Ooh, there we go. Beautiful knees to the body from Babita. That arm is trapped, but she's doesn't seem to be sweating it. Woof. Yep. Valencia, she can't get that arm. Again, the jiu-jitsu heavy approach of the Indonesians is great, unless you find yourself up against the clock here. Championship jiu-jitsu matches can go on for an hour. We don't have that kind of time here, so especially from the top, if the submission isn't there, you really need to strike so you can score. Great level change from Babita. Oh. Whoa, whoa. Pretty egregious blows to the back of the head. I'm not putting up with that if I'm the Indonesian coach. But they had the worst vantage point of that, so I'm not going to blame them. Exactly. See what I'm saying? Don't go for the submiss. Just land some safe, shots. Let the referees decide if they're significant enough. But micro-adjusting for a submission that isn't there is going to get you nowhere. Great sportsmanship. Heck of a war. They both ate a lot of shots. Good old-fashioned haymakers, too. Rabita's got a bit of the sort of Tyson Fury style of somehow getting the glove out there further than the fist. There's always a bit of a connection. And when it's flush, oh boy. Yep. Let's see if we've got a decision. Possible. Ooh, we've got overtime, it looks like. Oh no, we got a decision. Darn it. I want an overtime.
And your winner on mat B.
I don't know, I have no idea.
Unanimous decision is the blue corner, Hotmauli Valencia from Indonesia.
Wow, those scores are out of control. 17-20, so 2017, 2016. In all fairness, I didn't catch the first round scores. I mean, it could have been 10-8s in the first round.
Next up on mat
B. That's a shame. You know, did everything right.
In the modern MMA,
tough opponent in front of her, made the right adjustments, completely swung the momentum.
Corner,
not enough time.
Fatima from Iran.
We're staying with the women's 54 kg, and then after we are moving up to the quarterfinals of the men's 56 kg.
And her opponent in the red corner, Arauz Gina from the Philippines.
Right here's where the end gon' start at. Conflict, contact, combat. Fight a sin where the land is marked at. Settle the dispute about who the live is. 3-word answer, whoever survived this. Only one of us could ride forever, so you and I can't ride together. Can't live or can't die
I believe this is about 27 over here on mat B. But honestly, I could be mistaken. I am having so much fun watching all of this. And now we've got the Philippines versus Iran. Gina versus Fatima. Philippines in the red, Iran in the blue. These two look ready to rumble. Both seem very comfortable being in here. This will be our final 54. This will be our final 54 kg women's before going back to the men's 56 kg here in Tashkent, AMMA 2026. Wow. Great reversal there from Gina. That was a cheeky little shot from the top. It was a right hand from the top from Gina. Completely broke the grip, likely scored, right in the face. It was a good decision. It's probably time for the 20-second timer, but maybe the ref sees something I don't. I think we're going to get a stand-up here. Or someone's going out of bounds. Yep, we're calling for work. Compared to the MMA promotions you may be familiar with, we don't play with the stalling and the passivity. You know, it's only a business. It's only a career path if people want to watch it. We've got a wardrobe adjustment. Our garb has been readjusted and we're back at it. Nice throw from Fatima. Seems like she really wants to get into the grappling portion, but Gina with a great reversal here right by the border, trying to drag her back inbounds to get some more work going on. I don't know what we're complaining about because you are in trouble. You better start defending yourself. That choke is sunk in deep. She's doing... Oh. Wow. What went on there? Great job by Gina.
And your winner on mat A by unanimous decision is the blue corner, Yusupov Chingiz from Kazakhstan.
Fatima is really pleading her case, but I did not get to see what happened. I wonder.
And the winner on mat B by submission is the red corner, Gina from the Philippines.
Good stuff. Yeah. Not sure
Next
she's
up
gonna
on mat A
tried
for
to
the
go give her a hug,
quarterfinals
tried to do a
of
little
the traditional
sportsmanship.
MMA men's
I think they've got a lot to think about over there in the
weight
Iranian
category.
corner.
In the blue corner, Bakeri Farshid from Iran. And his opponent, in the red corner, Raim Janov Uran from Kyrgyzstan. Next up on mat B, in the quarterfinals for the modern MMA men's minus 56 kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Nazarov Bekjan from Kazakhstan.
Keep on calling my name, I'll be there. And if a mirror
And his opponent in the red corner, Zamirbek Ulubek Nazar from Kyrgyzstan.
well, I'm not superstitious. No. I'm not superstitious. I have no doubt that there's a reason how things turn out while things are changing from day to day.
Second fight of the day for Beksan here in the quarterfinals of the 56 kg division. Oh. Oh. Beknazar, Beksan, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan. Quarterfinal action starting to heat up. That was well done, even though it was a bit telegraphed. I think it's a lot to think of. He's going after one leg, he's throwing a left hand up at your neck, and you find yourself flat on your back after having taken a shot to the head. Certain to impress the judges. Look like a little bit more back of the head action. You know what I'm saying, in terms of playing the game with the short rounds, striking from the top versus chasing a submission that's not there. It's a no-brainer. Get off the strikes, because they're going to stand you up soon. Get those points in the books. Whoa! Nice combo. The right hand follow up from Beknazar. Definitely phased Beksan. Great low kick from Beknazar. Answered with a great left from Beksan. Oh, nice shot to the body. Man, this broadcast is gorgeous. I'm checking out my monitor. I rarely do. I have such a good vantage point. But what a gorgeous venue. The way they shoot this sport, the way AMMA shoots this is the best. Beksan trying to use that range. Beknazar making it tough on him. So a little check left hook. Working pretty well for Beksan on the escape. Yep, there it is again. Great adjustment from Beknazar. Got 10 seconds to work. Again, this is time to just rain shots. Just keep going. We don't stop the clock if you get up on your own. That would be crazy. Nice. Good little scrap. This is a good matchup. Both guys scored, but both guys look pretty darn fresh going into round 2 here. So check out our live scoring and see who's in the lead at present. And where are we here? Fight number 28, I think. 28 of a scheduled 48 just on my mat. Again, Mat A is also streaming on the YouTube channel. Go check it out. Yep, Beknazar, 10-9s across the board. Fighter from Kazakhstan is going to have to dig deep here and try and even it up or flip the script. If we manage to take this round, we might see a 1-minute overtime. Yeah, again, we got both mats streaming on YouTube, and it is awesome. There are bouts and bouts and bouts. They got the gis on the other mat, throwing each other all over the place, grabbing lapels, punching each other in the face. It's fantastic. Here we go, round 2. Great D. It was a good shot. It was good timing, but it was just better defense. Yeah. Both of these guys really want to see the semifinals. Ooh, I think we did. We did. Yep. Ref may have missed it, may have not been that bad. You know, you can lobby all you want, but it's not your decision as a competitor. It's the referee's call. Man, this broadcast really is gorgeous. Great job there. I'm telling you, not enough of these guys disengage early enough. Throw your opponent out. Get that out of bounds. Do it 3 times, the automatic win. I guess it's just hard to turn that aggression off. They run him out of bounds. If you can pull yourself up and just toss the guy out, it really gets him thinking as well. Trust me, you've been out of bounds 2 times and you know 1 more and you're DQ'd. It's going to change your game plan. Trading jabs here. Beknazar is just putting together a few more combinations. Rarely just throws the 1 strike. Beksan's got a lot of confidence in that left hand. And a little too much right there. Found himself in the air and now on his back. And here you go. Yep, you don't want to get caught in a sub from the bottom, but if you're on top here, you want to get to striking. Beksan having a rough time here in the second half of this second round. Beknazar is so attentive to his coaches. Oh, rumble. Ooh. Wow. Get after it, gentlemen. Crowd is loving it. That's effort. You gotta love the sportsmanship at the end of it. You're just bringing the best out of each other. The old iron sharpens iron, or whatever they say. That was fantastic. Regardless of the decision, both of these guys should be proud. Carrying that flag on your back, doing putting on a show like that, awesome. Fantastic.
And your winner on mat B by unanimous decision is the red corner, Zamirbek Ulu Beknazar from Kyrgyzstan. Next up on mat B for the quarterfinals in the modern MMA men's 56 kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Kamalos Aili from Tajikistan.
This is the best. We've got another quarterfinal coming at you.
In the red corner, Kongsrichai Kritsara from Thailand.
Little Rocky IV music. Well played, DJ Ilya. Keep doing what you're doing. No notes, my brother. Well, again, another quarterfinal here. The men's 56 kg. These 2 gentlemen have both already competed here today. Let's see what we got here. Both relatively unscathed after their first bout, but did have to work for it.
And the winner on mat A by TKO is the blue corner, Bagheri Fashid from Iran.
And another banger. This is so much fun.
And next up on mat A in the quarterfinals of the traditional MMA men's 65 kilogram weight category. In the blue corner, AMMA Saud from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
If you are just tuning in, those walkouts are for Matt A, which we are also streaming on the YouTube channel. If you are fortunate enough to be here at Matt B, feel free to open two windows and watch both simultaneously. We've got modern MMA over here, no grabbing of the clothing. We've got rash guard tops. Over there is traditional MMA with the gi tops, the super cool Cobra Kai short sleeve gi tops. Grabbing of the clothing is allowed. You can throw your opponent, you can choke him with the lapel, and you can just grab him by the lapel and punch him in the face if you'd like. Both terrifically entertaining styles here at AMMA 2026 in Tashkent, Uzbekistan. We are now on to another quarterfinal, 56 kgs. We've got Tajikistan and Thailand in there. Tajikistan in the blue, Thailand in the red. Both of these gentlemen have already competed and won today. Here we go. Sai Ali covered a lot of ground right at the opening, and he's got Kritsida on the border. He's circled out of there now. He looks pretty comfortable around the border, not trying to take the center of the mat. He's a very crafty wrestler. Sai Ali is a very crafty striker. It's kind of a role reversal here. Kritsida with a very strong wrestling background. He started with the Thai national wrestling team, leveled up to one championship in MMA. Was an absolute suplex machine until they banned the maneuver. And now he's here chasing gold, and he's got a very game Kamalov Sai Ali right in front of him. Very close round to this point. Looks like one mistake from either of these guys could be catastrophic. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Kritsida finished up that combo with that kick, but he was just too close. The timing was awful. Ended up getting taken down with very little effort from Sai Ali. Now we're here in the 20-second timer. They'll be stood back up in a second because not much going on here. Well done by Sai Ali. Kritsida hung out in that position because he knew we were going to get stood up. But not a lot of time left to work here, and very close round. Somebody's got to do something. Curious why Kritsida is so comfortable right on the edge of the mat. I feel like this is all in an effort to surprise him when there's a shot coming, because he is a phenomenal wrestler. But he may have felt the strength of Sai Ali early and decided wrestling may not be the way to go here. He's also got a Muay Thai background. He's an effective striker. 30 seconds left to work here. Kind of anybody's round if anything significant were to take place. Timing on the shot was great, but he may have eaten a knee or kick to the face to get it done, and now we are all over the place, and Kritsida ends up on top. Oh, and we've been reversed again. Now Sai Ali on top. Very curious to see how the judges scored this. I'd say could be Sai Ali, could be a push. May not have a majority. First of two rounds in the books here in our 56 kg men's quarterfinal. We are having a very good time here in Tashkent. We got a good shot of the Thai corner there. Certainly need to see some adjustments from Kyrgyzstan. I'm sure Sayali is looking to do things better there, but it was a fairly effective round for him. Yep, we had one push. Judge from Tajikistan had a 10-10, the other two for Sayali, so Kyrgyzstan's got essentially a single point to make up. I don't expect either of these guys to go quietly. Here we are again. We've lost the center of the mat already, and it doesn't feel like a deliberate strategy. Yeah. From certain angles, you really do get to see how much bigger Sayali is than Kyrgyzstan. I'd like to see the Thai get into a little bit more wrestling here. There you go. This is largely what he's known for. And again, he might be familiar to a lot of you out there in the audience. Some very successful wins for one championship. Packed houses in Bangkok's Impact Arena, but he better be careful of that arm bar from the bottom from Sayali. I don't think he's got an arm. He had the legs in the right position. He just didn't have an arm. Now, Kyrgyzstan doing much better since we left the feet deliberately, but kind of a crazy scramble. Good strategy there. He lost the position, had the ability to kind of just get out of bounds and get a reset. Very close fight. Very, very close match we have here. Yeah, the length and size of Sayali is tough for Kyrgyzstan to deal with on the feet. He's got to be careful of that 1-2 combo where he follows up with a low kick. He just got himself so off balance earlier in the first round. Kind of a crazy trip. Sayali almost tripped himself. Kyrgyzstan with just amazing technique and amazing strength. Oof. That sneaky front kick, sort of teep up to the face from Sayali is scary. I mean, Kyrgyzstan might be leading this round, but you want to be real careful. It's a tough matchup. The body types are wildly different. Yep. And he's wise enough. He's not going to go for that shot unless it's set up well with one or two of these, or he can get himself right into the clinch. And Sayali is not making it easy for him. Whoop. That was a sneaky, cheeky takedown. We got 25 seconds left here. Not much going on. This might be the best option for Kyrgyzstan here to try and keep his opponent from scoring any further from this top position. Sayali wisely trying to get off any shots he can here in the final seconds. This is close. Wow. Sayali took 2 of the 3 judges in the first round. One judge saw it 10-10. Another very close round. This is going to be a close one. But let's wait to hear what the professional judges have to say. Here we go.
And your winner on mat B by unanimous decision is the blue corner, Kamalosayli from Tajikistan.
That's reasonable, but boy, okay, yeah, we have 2018, 2018, and the 2019. Close bout, but I think the right call was made. I just think Dream Man had a strategy. You know, Kritsida had a strategy, and Sayali just really wouldn't let him get it off.
In the quarterfinals of the Modern MMA Men's 56 kilograms weight category, in the blue corner, Saqib Muhammad from Pakistan. And his opponent in the red corner, Samandar Abdurrahmanov from Uzbekistan.
Man, this place is the best. Not hard to tell when an Uzbek fighter has entered the building. Hometown love is one thing, but these guys are also phenomenal. 19-year-old Samandar Abdurrahmanov. More Rocky floor. You gotta love it. Stuff, DJ. Uzbekistan and Pakistan. Uzbekistan in the red, Pakistan in the blue. 56 kg quarterfinal. Who's gonna move on to tomorrow? This crowd is going nuts. He's like, I didn't think he was going to touch gloves. It's great to see. Gentlemen. Now punch each other, please, gentlemen. 2 3-minute rounds. 1 minute overtime if we need it. Great in and out there from Abdurrahmanov.
And the winner on mat A by majority decision is the blue corner, Al-Mohem Saud from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Wow. Both guys landed. These guys are throwing with cruel intentions. Wow, nice right from Abdurrahmanov.
And next up on
Muhammad
mat A, in
acting
the
like it was nothing,
quarterfinals
but
of the traditional MMA
definitely
men's
something on the
65
judges' scorecard.
kilograms weight category. In the blue
Whoa,
corner,
great
Saklad
timing.
Jean-Claude from the Philippines.
Crazy scramble here. Like a pit bull, not letting go.
And his opponent in the red corner.
There's such high-level competition here.
Mirjamal
Sometimes it's that
Mirsaidov
effort.
from
It's just that extra
Uzbekistan.
effort. And now we've got Uzbek fighters on both mats. Stay with me. They haven't started yet. Muhammad doing great here. Oi! Cheeky little uppercut, but Muhammad trying to act like they're not doing any damage, and I think he's acting. Those are heavy, heavy shots. He's landing heavy shots of his own, though. Don't get me wrong. Ooh! Nice combination from Abdurrahmanov. Great little inside low kick to frustrate the attack of Muhammad. And Muhammad is clearly frustrated. That's a shot. Oh, he went out on his own in pursuit. Just an overcommit. Yeah, I mean, that shot really didn't have a chance. He was clearly very frustrated. Yep, just trying to drag him down at this point. He does not like it. You know, there's probably some cobwebs going on up there. He's been hit with some heavy shots, and he's really trying to get this to the ground, get on top, score a few points. About 25 seconds left here to work in a round that he's likely down. Man, That is a fastball of a right hand. There you go. Nice combo from Muhammad. Good inside low kick. Yeah, Abdurakhmanov does not throw at half speed. Both guys landing. Good stuff from both. I just think Abdurakhmanov's landing with a bit more power, and he's being a bit more evasive, and you can clearly see the frustration of his opponent, who ran himself out of bounds on an errant takedown attempt. And I think when we see the scores pop up here, he's going to find himself down potentially on all three judges' scorecards. But again, I'm just a blabbermouth who talks for a living. Let's throw it to the professionals and see what they think. Ten nines across the board for Abdurakhmanov. Not a shocker. And again, if you hear the absolute bedlam in here, it's because we have an Uzbek competitor on both mats, A and B, which are both available for streaming. Go ahead and watch them both. Muhammad's really got to do something because he was getting hit with some big shots. Not careful, you're going to wake up in the back room. Oh! Timing on that uppercut from Abdurakhmanov, but the tenacity here again of Muhammad, who just really never gives up. Ow, on his own head. That did not look like it felt good. But again, I think it's that effort. He's going to, yeah, see, I don't think he liked that. I mean, those attempted takedowns where you're both kind of got each other in a bit of a whizzer, and then your heads go straight into the ground is kind of a nightmare. Crowd going nuts for the local fighter in the red here, hoping to get maybe a knockout. He is throwing absolute bombs at his opponent. Still has 2 minutes to work, and you can clearly just see the frustration all over Muhammad. Nothing is working right now. That was a great feint, though. He did get him to drop the hand, so Abdurakhmanov better be careful. The crowd may want one thing, but you want to live to fight another day, because we've got a couple more days of action here in Uzbekistan. And a win is a win is a win. Great little jab there from Muhammad. Yeah. The crowd may have been a bit of a distraction for Abdurakhmanov here. Again, remember, he's up 10-9 across the board with all three judges in the first round. Was in control here in the earlier half of the second round, but it starts to seem to be slipping away here. You could very well see one round apiece if things keep going this way. If we are tied after two, we're going to 1 minute overtime. Yeah, I mean, I think Abdurakhmanov's been putting so much mustard on all of those punches. He's punched himself out to a certain extent. He just looks a little bit slower, a little bit gassed, and maybe a little bit too encouraged that that knockout is there. And out of self-preservation, that's actually kind of a wise strategy. If he goes out 2 more times, it's over. So you don't want to let it happen again, but with 43 seconds left, probably a wise decision to catch yourself a little bit breather, get a reset, just walk your way out of bounds. Strategy is huge in these tournaments. Great effort from both guys there. Good stuff. Great strategy from Abdurakhmanov trying to wind down these final seconds where it seems like Muhammad's making a little bit of a comeback. But here we go, final 25 seconds. Expect some fireworks here. Muhammad not going quietly. Abdurakhmanov doesn't appear to be happy. He wants that knockout. This is really close. This is going to be a really close decision. 3 minutes to survive these last 12 seconds. It's anybody's guess what the judges are going to say here. Final 5 seconds. What do you got? Wise coaching. Great bout. Hey, not so fast. We've still got to wait for the judges here. Red corner up 1 round, 10-9s across the board. This could be 10-9s across the board in the other direction, and we might have an overtime. If you're watching at home, give it a second here. We could have a banger of an overtime. Selfishly, that's what I'm rooting for. Yeah. Oh, we have a decision. We have a decision. It's likely going to favor the Uzbek fighter unless we manage to get a couple 10-8s, which I'd be very surprised by. So, okay.
And
let's
your
see what the judges
winner
got.
on mat B is, by unanimous decision, the red corner, Samandar Abdurrahmanov from Uzbekistan.
Awesome. Another local fighter from Uzbekistan moving on to the semifinals here tomorrow. You'll love to see it. I've been lucky to meet a number of these guys, and you can just tell how much sort of positive pressure they felt by having the championships here in Tashkent this year. It's just, if you're going to invite people into your house, you know, you really want to represent well. There's a lot of dignitaries here, and these guys are performing
56 kilograms weight
fantastically.
category. In the blue corner, Azjimeg Ankbayar from Mongolia. And his opponent, in the red corner, Bayawan Winnie from the Philippines.
Oh, Winnie's back. I believe we're seeing Ankbayar for the first time today in this quarterfinal, but we have seen Winnie, and he's slick. May have given himself more of a fight than he wanted in his first match here today. He's got great technique. Probably could have brought a little more thunder and made his life a little bit easier, but again, I'm an announcer and he's a brave warrior in there, so take what I have to say with a grain of salt, people. That is the roar of Matt A. Also streaming live. If you're watching me, I love you. Thanks for tuning in. That's a great shot where you can see the two Matts in action. Man, best looking show in the game here at AMMA. We got these young men competing for gold here and a chance at the, I'll cross-reference. Here we go. Let's get after it. Philippines in the red, Mongolia in the blue. Boy, so slick by Winnie. What a way to start off the fight. Both really stout, strong, 56 kg dudes. We are out of bounds. That side kick was gnarly. That technique was great. That low kick from the Mongolian came at a very low sweeping angle. Not sure how much power it had, but I don't think Winnie saw it at all, and it definitely scored. Yeah. Yeah.
And your winner on mat A.
Nice.
By unanimous decision
You love it.
is
Both of these guys
the blue corner,
attempting to throw their opponent out of bounds.
Saclad Jean-Claude
Great
from
strategy.
the Philippines. Next up on mat A,
Just waiting for their
in the
opponent to make a
quarterfinals
mistake,
for the
get out of
traditional
position.
MMA men's
Whoa.
71 kilograms weight category. In the blue
Whoa.
corner, Aharashe Shoja from Jordan.
See, Winnie's got to be careful overcomplicating things. I mean, those are beautiful maneuvers, but none of it landed. He found himself kind of off balance, out of position, easily taken down. Now we got a bit more of a classical
in the
scrap.
red corner, Loman Mark Steven from the Philippines.
These guys are essentially hypnotizing each other. Yep, ref wants to see some more action. Neither guy's really seeing what he needs to see to encourage him to let those hands go, let those kicks go. There you go. And Winnie, yet again, showing how well-rounded he is. Great power there from the Mongolian. Umpire looking pretty good here until that last little flurry there from Winnie. Got some ground to make up in the last 25 seconds. He got caught on the way in as well. Nice knee up the middle there from Umpire on the way out of bounds. I think Winnie here in the red may have done enough to take that round. We'll see what the judges have to think. Umpire clearly not afraid of his opponent in any way, shape, or form. Loves being in there. Seems super aggressive, super confident. Just having a tough time figuring out the wily, multi-talented Winnie. I believe we got a bit of a wound being treated in the corner of Winnie here. Round two. And again, this is a quarterfinal to see who moves on to tomorrow. Woof! Umpire not playing around now. I believe he's trying the old chaos strategy. Yeah! Heck of a toss there. That's going to be an out of bounds, yeah. Gets him out two more times, the win is his. And yeah, you know, they were essentially doing point karate earlier, and it wasn't working out for Umpire, and now he's like, let me just sort of bring the chaos hammer. See what happens if I just kind of am unpredictable. And couldn't have worked out better for him there. Better watch out for that side kick again. Oh, nice overhand right from Winnie. Yep, side kick's legit. Nice counter from Umpire. If Winnie manages to walk away with the victory here, he's definitely going to pay for it. Okay, now we've both been out of bounds once. Interesting. Nice. Umpire definitely here, you know, slightly dominant position. I mean, we'll probably start the timer. There's nothing crazy going on here, but yep. He's trying to keep him in bounds so he doesn't have to get reset, but I would have just thrown a few more blows in that situation and hope you rack up a couple of more points in the judges' eyes. Umpire eyeing the clock. Both of these guys are super fun to watch. This is a great fight. Great match. Glancing high kick from Winnie there. Umpire unimpressed. Unloading again. That was a great combo from Umpire. Clash of heads.
And the winner on mat A by his opponent's disqualification via 3 times out of bounds in a single round is the red corner.
The right idea.
Lamont Mark Steven from the Philippines.
He's starting to get away from him on the feet, and he was starting to eat some heavy shots. Yep. Whoa. Umpire is lucky he got out of there. Nope, 40 seconds left in round 2.
Next up on mat A, in the quarterfinals of the traditional MMA.
Ref calling for more action, but you can clearly see these guys are covered in sweat. They've been going
in the blue corner, Almost Ortikov from Uzbekistan.
Great relentless pressure from Winnie there. Trying to sort of stop the bleeding here. Not have to see another overtime. 10 seconds left to work for both of these guys. Crowd's loving it. This one's close, and we've got another Uzbek fighter walking out. Ooh.
And his opponent.
Second out of bounds with 3 seconds left. He's going to try and launch him at the buzzer.
Kutubek from Kyrgyzstan.
Ooh, that was great. Very, very close matchup. Good stuff. Seen that so many times here today that these reads and these adjustments have to be made so quickly in these short bouts. And it's happening over and over. Winnie shot out of the gate. In round 1, you couldn't do any better. Side kick straight to his opponent's chest, sending him all the way back to the border of the mat. And then, slowly but surely, Umpire clawed his way back here. And did he do enough? Let's all find out here together.
And the winner on mat B via split decision is the red corner, Bayawon Winnie from the Philippines.
Razor thin. 2019, 2019, 2018. Those are entirely reasonable scores. I had it for Winnie. Umpire should be super proud. Sometimes you know you don't know what you don't know who you're competing against until you see him let off a few. And unfortunately had to eat a few early on and just wasn't able to climb back out of it. That is
and next
fight
up,
30. That is match
B
31
in the quarterfinals of the modern MMA men's minus 60 kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Basahil Malik from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And his opponent in the red corner, Purba Yosua from Indonesia.
Malik put on quite a show in his first bout here earlier today. Second round TKO, finds himself going to battle for the second time, same day, hoping to make it to tomorrow, hoping to make it to the semifinals. got Indonesia's Purbara Yosua standing in his way. We've now moved up to 60 kgs. 60 kg quarterfinal. Let's go. Ooh. Wow, a little head spin there from Malik. That was impressive. They both took quite a tumble to the mat there. Nice takedown. Well played by Malik. He was not in a favorable position, and now look at him. That was incredible. Uh-oh. Not where Yosua wants to be. Malik continuing to roll here. Can't elbow from that position, but yes, you can use it as leverage. And again, that's the move. He's got that sunk in. Ref's going to let him work. Slipped out, so we're going to reset. But that is the move. Once you get that, if you got full mount, just start throwing blows. The likelihood of your opponent trying to give you, going to show you the back and the choke is there, but you're going to score with those blows. You're rarely going to get that choke in 20 seconds from the full mount unless there's something right in front of you. Wow. Joshua with the single leg here. See if he can do anything with it. Definitely be careful. Yeah, again. Crazy body control by Malik. He seems like he always knows how to adjust his way out into a dominant position. Nice body shot from both guys there. Yeah, sometimes don't overthink it. Just let those hands fly. Let those kicks go. Again, that is crafty by Malik. Just throw anything you got, bro. See, in this situation, just throw a couple of shots. There's 4 seconds left in the round. Try to score a few more points. There you go. That's a great transition. Very dominant way to end the round. That can't help you psychologically when you're heading back to your corner. Bruno Miranda here in the corner. PFL stud, Phuket legend, Bruno Miranda. Nice to see such quality pros in attendance here and in coaching, backing these dudes, trying to get national glory and bring a gold medal home. You couldn't do much better than having Bruno Miranda in your corner. 10-9s across the board for Basil Malik. No surprise there. He looks phenomenal. Can Joshua make the adjustments he needs to claw back into this one? Up, jump the gilly. No, he's trying to reset it. He's got something. Yep. Not sure that jumping that gilly was the right thing to do. Joshua not really able to capitalize. Now he finds himself in a lot of danger. And we've got a tap. We've got another amazing performance from Basil Malik. Well done, sir. Nobody is rolling better than him right now. Moves on to the semis. Barely has a scratch on him. I don't know what you're going to do with this young man. Nothing for Joshua to hang his head about. He just ran into an absolute buzzsaw.
And the winner on mat B by submission is the blue corner, Basahil Malik from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Next up on mat B, the quarterfinals for the modern MMA men's minus 60 kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Gaydifar Amin from Iran. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Asiyev Ilzat from Kazakhstan.
Masturbators, bitches all up in my shit. Living skit, you know you did. Walking around with a crib full of niggas that be score, try to take my shit. Fucking with the wrist on kick. MAGNOLIA, that is why your ass will let you pay your haters on my dick. Trying to put me in a dick. I fuck you twice, I fuck one more. Oh, I was with the police and the fellas in the game. Knowing that they ass is like big ass I was still this man. Yeah, I'm talking fucking. And that smoke is in my nose.
And the winner on mat A by unanimous decision is
this one's going to be a good time.
The blue corner, Almost Ortukov from Uzbekistan.
Ilzat here in the red. Very talented, had a great fight. Ending was a bit controversial. His opponent was positive that he was going to take the victory and was absolutely heartbroken when he didn't. And Ilzat moved on. Now he faces Iran.
And next up on mat A for the quarterfinals in the traditional MMA men's 71 kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Ashimtayev Murat from Kazakhstan.
I'll take the walls on each side, I'll burn them down. 'Cause I still got a fire in me.
And his opponent in the red corner, Najib
Ilzat's thrilled
from
to be here in the
Afghanistan.
quarterfinals, but he's probably feeling like he's got something to prove. He had a very close first bout here earlier in the day that could have gone either way, and I'm sure he'd like to leave less doubt this time. He's got Gaydifar Amir standing in his way. Not a lot of offense landing here. There's a good little low kick, but check. Good outside leg kick. You guys both very defensively on point so far. Good takedown there, but by Amin. Ilzat trying to get to the border to get a reset. Amin not trying to let it happen. Great little throw or trip, but probably pretty complicated for the judges to figure out what happened there. Nice low kick from Amin. Kind of a lazy uppercut from Ilzat. Good stuff from Amin there, but couldn't quite capitalize. Can he drive him to the ground? There you go. Great pressure. Ilzat pushing for the border. You know, you still could, your opponent could be scoring there as you're crawling your way out of bounds, but it is not, it's not as dangerous as being thrown out of bounds, which if it happens 3 times in a round, you are DQ'd and it is over. It's an effective strategy. A lot of these dudes do it. "20 seconds left and not a lot has happened in this round." Alright. End of round 1. Very close round. I won't be surprised if we see a couple 10-10s. Not a huge margin. Not a lot of powerful strikes. So, which competitor's going to figure it out here? There's a lot going on in this venue right now. We have open scoring here, and I think that's what we're waiting for. And I was correct. We had 1 10-10 and 2 10-9s for Amin. So Amin in the lead, but narrowly, and Ilzat is going ham here. So again, Amin in the blue with a very narrow lead at present after 1. Let it go. Yep. He gave him a second or two to work there. It wasn't in. Let's get back in bounds. No controversy. What's going on here? Oh, switch sides. Oh, I believe we have a coach's challenge. Okay. So, part of the rule set here is if a choke is sunk in deep, if the fighter, if our competitor appears to be in danger, if the referee has to ask, "Are you okay?" it's an automatic 2 points. And I think what the red corner is saying is that it should have been an "Are you okay?" automatic 2 points. It's rarely overturnable. The ref always has the best vantage point. There's not much you can do there. And the challenge was denied. And back to the action. Here we go. Now these boys are getting after it. Night and day with round one. Two minutes left. Again, Amin with a very narrow lead at present. Incredible balance there by both of these guys. This is the best stretch by anybody here in this round. Amin starting to see the momentum swing back in his favor. Not ideal for Ilzat, but he's definitely not going to go quietly. Great control and adjustments from Amin. So we got 1 minute left here. Ilzat had a somewhat controversial victory. I bet he's going to bring everything he's got here. He's got to know he's kind of maybe down in this round. He's definitely down on the first round cards. He needs to really bring it. Arms and limbs everywhere. Great effort from these two. See what the judges think. I think the Iranian is likely moving on to the next round, and we will see him again tomorrow. We are at bout 33 of the day, leaving us with about 15 more to go here on Mat B.
And your winner on Mat B by unanimous decision is the blue corner, Gaidefar Amin from Iran.
Well deserved, left no doubt. 10-9s across the board in round two. Final score 2018, 2019, 2018.
And
well done.
Your winner by unanimous decision on mat A is the blue corner, Ashimtayev Murat from Kazakhstan. Next up, on mat A for the quarterfinals in the traditional MMA men's 71 kilograms. In the blue corner, Song Hyun-bin from Korea.
Where are you now? This is the portion of the show where I have to fill in my own bracket.
And his opponent from the red corner, Ramani Mohammed from Iran.
If you are just tuning in and you're wondering who are those guys walking by in the background and what's with that music, they are heading on over to mat A to compete in traditional MMA. You are watching Mat B, Modern MMA. Both are streaming on AMMA's YouTube. Watch either one or watch both at the same time. We got you. 90 plus bouts today. We are at either 34 or 35, somewhere in that ballpark.
Firdavs Atamuradov from Uzbekistan.
And we are seeing these cats for the second time here today. Heard that pop. That was for the gentleman in the red here, fighting for Uzbekistan, our lovely host nation for the 2026 AMMA Championships. And here we go. Atamuradov versus Lee. Uzbekistan versus Chinese Taipei. Man, this crowd gets so amped for their local guys. You love it. They really stepped their game up. So we got one out of bounds already. That's pretty early in round one. I think that would distract me if I'm Tamuradov. Throw him out two more times, you got the victory. Man. Wow. I'm telling you, he could have just pushed him out right there. Lee working real hard. Lee went the full 2 rounds earlier, got a unanimous decision. Atamuradov had a quick day at the office. Victory by choke in round 1 of his previous bout here today. Oh, actually, it was round 2. And at the very end of round 1, he absolutely cracked his opponent right in the forehead with his shin. Barely made it to the corner, barely made it out of the first. He didn't make it out of the first minute of the second round. Found himself the victim of quite a choke. One too many strikes there. Great recovery by Lee to get that takedown. Sometimes these guys get a little carried away. Tamarada was looking great in front of his countrymen. Threw that one extra kick, found himself on his butt. Well done with the trip. Great job by Lee to score there, getting those blows off. We're out of bounds. We're going to reset. Not a penalty out of bounds. Both fighters were engaged, so let's just get back to the center and get after it. Nice throw from, I don't know what just happened there. I don't know why we're taking a break. Oh, we got a mouth guard out, I think. Taking a timeout. Go pick up a mouth guard. Hose that bad Larry off. And get back at it. Oh, there's the cam. So again, this guy's on one of those sort of Segway scooters that look incredibly dangerous with all kinds of robotic equipment. He's a brave, brave man. I don't want to jinx him, but so far so good. There you go. He's got the reach advantage and throwing that extra, throwing that extra punch a lot safer than throwing those kicks that Lee's having a good day catching. Tamarada looking good here, but wow. That is a quick straight left. Oof. Spinning back fist, glancing off the top of the head. Man, Lee looked good early part of that round. Looked like it was going to be competitive. Going to have to make some adjustments. He was eating some serious leather there. Tamarada doing everything right here. Trying to move on to the semis tomorrow and be around for the finals the following day. You got to get those victories and try to avoid as much damage as possible. Chong Lee, if he can climb out of this hole, still has taken considerable damage here in this bout. Man, such great energy here. This is awesome. We got a great crowd by the finals day of the youths. And right out of the gate here, day one with the adults, it is jamming in here. Whoa! Tamarada trying to leave absolutely no doubt. See if he can get another finish. Great right hand from Lee, though. Yeah, that'll stop that momentum quick. Oof. Wow, great right hook. That straight left from a Tamarada is nice. Oof. Awkward exchange there. Long time to go in this round. Oof. Always a possibility the ref's going to stop it here. Day one round robin, like, actually, it's his second bout. You're going to give a little bit more leeway here in the quarterfinals. First round, round one, the round of 16, you might already have seen a stoppage here because how much further are you going to go in the tournament if you're taking this much damage? But it's a quarterfinal, and they're going to let Tamarada work. sneaky there from Lee. Well played. Trying to keep Atamuratov inbounds. Yeah, I mean, that was there. That's a mistake on Atamuratov's part. He thought it was going to be easy to crawl out of bounds, get out of trouble, and now he's got a... that looks like it's under the chin. My angle is as awkward as yours at home. I can't see how close that is. Ref's telling him to work, so that's 2 points. They're out of bounds. Okay. The ref told him to work from the bottom, so he's likely going to award points. The judges are likely going to award points to Lee. We got more blood. We need a medic. Yeah, I mean, Lee's really going to benefit from this rest. But yeah, I don't know how much more you let your athlete take here as coaches. I'm not saying anything about irresponsibility, but it's, with the level of damage he's already seen, to get to the end of the rainbow here and trying to get that gold medal, there's 2 more bouts. And they're tomorrow and the day after. So that's a lot of damage. You're going to swell up overnight. There's no amount of ice that's going to take care of that. So we are borderline stoppage territory here. And you couldn't have a more dangerous dude in front of you right now. Man, a couple more of those shots, we might see a towel come flying. But you know your man, you know your competitor, you know your athlete.
And your winner on
that was a great feint.
By unanimous decision is the red corner, Romani Mohammed from Iran.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. Tough as nails, Chong Lee.
Next up on mat A.
Wow. What heart, what guts. He's got 30 seconds. Can he pull off a miracle here?
Category. In the blue corner, Alvarez Carlos from the Philippines.
It's a good idea. Maybe there was a sub there with the final 15 seconds. I don't think he's bringing enough heat to get a knockout, and he's just getting more and more damage. I think even Atamuratov is kind of...
In the red corner,
out of bounds.
Orozaliev Elkan from Kyrgyzstan.
I think Atamuratov is even kind of... I stand corrected. Front kick to the face at the horn. Oof. Yep, so I believe we're going to have another victory for Uzbekistan here. We had all 10 9s in the first round. Won't be surprised if we see some 10 8s, even some 10 7s. That was domination. I've got the scores, but why don't we learn the result together? Atamuratov might be the favorite.
And the winner on mat B.
60 kg division, but there are some tough dudes.
The red corner, Firdavs Atamuratov from Uzbekistan. Next up on mat B, in the quarterfinals for the modern MMA men's 60 kilograms. In the blue corner, Inoue Masaki from Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy, that was awesome.
Dre, you ready?
Sorry, my mic was hot, but I'm going to let you hear my
in the red corner,
just out of control happen.
Ababne Mahmoud from
awesome.
Jordan.
Timeless, ready for progress. Feeling like I'm just getting started. 2 shots back for my daily departed.
All right, we're sticking with the men's 60 kg quarterfinals. Inoue Masaki, Ababne Mahmoud, Jordan, and Japan. Mahmoud had a war, went all the way to the wire, got a unanimous decision. So he's got a couple of miles on him here today and competing for the second time. See how we do here. Woof. Nice head kick. Didn't appear phased, but you definitely don't want to take too many of those. Misaki, tough to deal with so far. Keeps it moving. He's covering a lot of the mat. Mahmoud does not seem to be liking this. He's got a few things to figure out here. Might be time to take this one to the ground. Wisely keeping that right guard hand very close to the side of his head. Both guys landing there, but Mahmoud definitely maybe got the best. Definitely maybe. Ridiculous. Here we go, guys. Misaki looking good so far. Oof. That takedown attempt went nowhere. Mahmoud's got him in his clutches. Solid takedown there. Certainly going to score these shots from the top. This is what you got to do. Rack up the points. When you get these dominant positions, just ding, 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 ding. Rack up as many as you can. Sure, if there's a knockout blow or if there's a sub, but if there's not and you're hearing that counter running in the background, just pepper your opponent. Misaki's slowing down a bit. The good luck he had in the opening minutes. He was covering a lot of territory in there. The power of Mahmoud does it again. I think we may have an injury. Yeah. You could tell Misaki had already slowed down. I believe he's got a problem with his leg. I mean, and those shots to the head, I'm sure didn't feel great. So this isn't like a TKO by injury. That's Mahmoud imposing his will on his opponent, moving on to the semifinals. Well done. Well done, Jordan.
Thanks for asking. Couldn't slow down, so we had to crash it. You use plastic, we bout cash. I see some people ahead that we gon' pass, yeah. I never fear death or dying. I only fear never trying. I am whatever I am. Only God can judge me now. One shot, everything rides on tonight. Even if I've got 3 strikes, I'ma go for it. This moment, we own it.
And the winner on mat B by TKO is the red corner, Ababne Mahmoud from Jordan.
I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover. Whipping work. Hallelujah.
Next up on mat B in the quarterfinals for the modern MMA men's 65 kilograms. In the blue corner, Kenjebekulu Urmatali from Kyrgyzstan. And in the red corner, Altangar El Adia from Mongolia.
go, Mongolia and Kyrgyzstan in there. It's our last quarterfinal. No, we have moved on to the 65 kg division quarterfinal. Armatali put on quite a show earlier. Didn't start great, but then he went absolutely off. Great scramble by both of these guys. A lot of that going on today. Everyone's working so hard. Not easy to secure a takedown here. Armatali doing well there. Probably needs to throw some strikes here. Yep. We're running the timer. He's got about 15 more seconds to work. About 36, everybody. We've got 22 to go, maybe. Oop. Armatali's still kind of cruising here. Looks like he's gotten very comfortable. I think he needed to shake the rust off in the first couple minutes, and now he is just doing great. Looking good here in his second bout of the day. Heck of a hammer fist from the top. Working, moving. You know, he is scoring. Whoop. Well done. You know, we had the timer running, but we're in an entirely different situation. Fighters disengage, re-engage, they turn the timer off, they're going to let Armatali work. And Idea is having a rough go of it right now. Yep, no stalemate positions. You might as well just land a few light strikes, even if you can. Give the judges something to think about, because you know we're either going to hit the border, we're on our way to the out of bounds, or we're going to run that timer and get you guys stood back up. Here we go. See what Idea can do here with this reset. Nice trip, and both guys taking a bit of a thump there on the old cabeza, and now we are out of bounds.
And your winner on
Man,
that
Armatali is so
decision
scrappy. He's so clever. He never seems to get himself all the way in trouble.
The red corner, Orozaliev Elkan from Kyrgyzstan. Next up on mat A, in the quarterfinals for the traditional MMA men's 77 kilograms weight category. In the blue corner, Lin Mingtian from Chinese Taipei.
Man, see, again, it's so hard to secure these takedowns. Everybody's reversing everything. Everybody's working through it. It almost never pays off for the guy who initiates the takedown here today. Idea, you know, this last minute belongs to Idea. He's doing great. Not sure he's doing enough to take the round back, but even protecting yourself from a... Whoa! There's so much going on here. You can't blame these guys. We got a Gangstar in the background. There's horns. There's crowds. There's a guy on roller skates with a camera. It's madness. 4 seconds remaining here. Armatali, you know, had a war earlier today. He came out, you know, handily. Oh! Yeah, I mean, these guys are younger and healthier than I am, but still, I had to work very hard to get here. And now you're going again. It's probably like 3 hours since his last bout here today. And could be just the opening that Idea needs here to crawl back into this. He ended that round strong. We're going to see if they flash the scores on the screen, or I'll just let you know what happened. Closer than you might think. All right, we got 2 judges in favor of Armatali and 1 for Idea. 10-9, 10-9, 9-10. There you go. rest, bro. Yeah, could be gassing. Huge opportunity for Adia here. Yeah, I mean, can we get a towel? He is soaked. Did he go swimming? I spent a lot of time in Thailand, and it's a sort of common occurrence. It is like a water park in the corner of Muay Thai fights quite often. You know, you want to get your guy as sort of rejuvenated as possible. So there's ice water, there's mist, there's fans, there's towels being flapped. Yeah, that's a fair warning. Yeah, that's a lot of moisture. Yeah. Whoa! Adia is smelling the weakness. I think that body language of Armatali was everything Adia needed to see, and he just went full bore. It's a good strategy. Tie him up, get that single leg. You don't want to be... Oh, maybe not so good strategy. That choke is not in yet. We are moving in the... Yep, he's all good. We're moving in the right direction. Definitely not out of trouble. Getting better and better there. Inched his way out. Good toughness. Again, whoever initiates the takedown ends up on the bottom. It's wild. Adia's got a long time to work here with a fairly exhausted opponent. Yeah, I'm not sure. His body language is atrocious right now. He's going for knockout punches. He's got very little gas in the tank. He's going to be lucky if he gets out of this. Very gentlemanly of Adia, you know. We've seen a lot of blows to the back of the head, and he had it, and he didn't go for it. He's adjusting for a better position, a better legal striking position. You really got to commend these athletes for that. A lot of these guys would do anything they have to win, especially when you're moving so fast, and it's right there in front of you. It may not be intentional. We're calling it quit. Fighter could not return to his feet in time, and we are done. Nice. Mongolia moving on to the quarterfinals, to the semifinals. Well done. You don't get to yell at him now. This is just a decision. Yeah, make sure he's okay, please. Well done.
And the winner on mat B by TKO is the red corner, Altangarel Adia from Mongolia.
Yeah, and if you just tuned in for that battle, you're like, how did this guy gas so
Next
quickly?
up on mat
This is
B
his second
in the
bout of the
quarterfinals
day,
for the
and he had
modern
an
MMA men's
absolute
65
war
kilograms.
earlier that he
In
won.
the blue corner,
You know, he went on technique and
Hamidi
skill, but largely on
Samula
heart
from
hustle.
Afghanistan.
Nice.
And his
I don't know.
opponent.
I mean, I think I'm 37
In
bouts
the red
into
corner,
the day.
Li Shilu
I
from
got
Chinese
48
Taipei.
to do over here on Mat B. If you are just checking in, we have Mat A and Mat B streaming. You're here with Luke Welling taking you through all the action on Mat B, the modern MMA, no grabbing of the clothing. We got rash guard talk. Over my shoulder, Mat A, Andy Whitelaw's got you covered. Traditional
And the winner
MMA,
on
gi
Mat
tops, throws,
A by
lapel
TKO
chokes.
is the red
All
corner.
kinds of good stuff.
Prabowo Ananda Wahyu
And
Setio
real
from
legends
Indonesia.
open 2 windows and watch both at the same time. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but
on
that's how
mat
you become
A.
a legend.
In the quarterfinals for the traditional MMA men's 77 kilograms. In the blue corner, Al Najar Ra'ad from Jordan.
Nice, nice. Okay. Make sure I got the right info here.
And his opponent in the red corner, Ramzadin Omanov from Uzbekistan.
Yep, Chinese Taipei versus Afghanistan. 65 kgs. It's going to be a good time. First time we're seeing these gentlemen here today. Quarterfinal. Li Chi-Lu, Amidis. What do we got here? Samiula. Beautiful. See what these two gentlemen bring to the table. Very different approaches to the first few seconds. Interesting. Great body kick, unfortunately caught by Samiula. There you go. Chi-Lu doing what he can there. You know, when that 20-second timer starts, it can change your philosophy on what you think you should do. Maybe just kind of wait it out. That's what happened, and he probably got scored on a couple of times. It happens. Again, these men's 65 kg guys are competing for gold here in Uzbekistan, but also competing to go on to the Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So, huge tournament here in Tashkent. And honestly, we couldn't be in a better location. Kind of centrally located for all these guys, and they have a brand new Olympic village with an entirely martial arts dedicated stadium that we're in right now. Martial Arts Hall here is such an awesome place to watch these type of events. Oof. A lot of meat banging together there. Heck of a takedown from Samiula. Now, on our mat here, the ref has extended his arm. We're about 15 seconds into the time. You know, we got 15 seconds to work here. Samiula looking really good. Ooh, that's in. Oh, those were strikes. That wasn't a tap. But that's a convenient story when you're the guy. I'm going to take the young man at his word. Referee error to a certain degree, but the Samiula actually let go of the choke. So I don't put any of the onus on the ref there. He didn't. Okay, let's reset and get back to sanity. That beep is from Matt A, which again is also streaming if you want to go watch it, but you got me over here. And we only, I think, what are we at? We got about 10 bouts left. It's going to be awesome. These guys again in the 65 kg category have a chance of getting gold by day 3. They have a chance of making their way to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for the Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games. I think I was saying about how awesome it is here. Wait until you see day 3, the finals, when we can dedicate one single mat so everyone's attention on it. This place, Martial Arts Hall here, is awesome. Wait till you see the walkouts on day 3. We got to be a little bit subdued with the walkouts here because we've got 2 bouts going. There's usually someone getting after it. We can't turn it into a raven here while someone's grappling on the other canvas. So These are great ways to learn who you're going to be rooting for the next 2 days, and these shortened bouts are just filled with action. So here we go, second of 2 3-minute rounds. That one got a bit wacky, but Samuela took it on all 3 judges' scorecards, 10-9s across the board. Lee has got some work to do. Nice body kick from Lee. I mean, it's early in the round, but Lee's got to do more. You are in a hole, sir. Nice side kick. Need more of that. Waited too long. Stop. We are out of bounds. Good job, ref. This style may very well work for Lee, but there is not infinite time on the clock. Again, you are in a hole, whether a literal hole or a figurative hole. Nobody's going to get you out but yourself. It's time to start climbing. Sort of tumble to the ground out of bounds. Got a minute 30, 90 seconds left. You know you lost on all 3 judges' scorecards. He seems fairly fresh. I guess he's just wants to try some karate. What is going on? That's going to be passivity. The ref is not going to put up with this. Lee scrambles fairly well. I don't know why he is so tentative to actually engage. Like, he looks great here. I mean, he's still going to be on the bad side of this, but not so bad. He's good. He's good at the defensive aspects of this. He's probably good at offense. He just needs to light a fire under himself. Yep, now. That's good, D. Again, he's pretty solid with the D. I don't know why he's so bashful about uncorking those hands. He attempted very few strikes here. 30 seconds left. He still looks fresh. Is he filming a movie or something? What's going on here? There's always a chance there's a minor injury that is masking. What is going on? We saw that earlier. So I'm not talking down to any of these guys. They're all brave warriors. They've been putting on a show all day. But I think it's safe to say Samuela is going to take the second round as well. I'm not normally one for predictions, but that seemed pretty clear to me. We had 1-10-10. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys see what goes on. I don't know what homie's doing. We are not tied, sir. Oh, we are? We don't have a... Oh my goodness. What? What? This is ludicrous. We did not have a majority decision. We have two 1919s, one 2019. for Samiula. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. I look at my notes quite often. Maybe I missed
And the winner on mat A.
So we got one minute to work here, and Samiula is going absolutely
the red corner.
nuts.
Ramzidin Omanov from Uzbekistan.
Again, a lot riding here. Make it 2 more days, you get a gold medal and quite possibly a trip to Saudi Arabia for the Asian Indoor Games. And Samiula is trying to punch his own ticket here. That's the first half of that minute.
Up on mat
And
A.
I'd like to think that went for Samiula, but
of the
clearly I don't know what I'm
MMA
talking about.
men's 77 kilograms. In the blue corner, Mahmudov Jovidon from Tajikistan.
Yep, I mean, he's scoring. They're both throwing. Yep, that's the move. 10 seconds. If somehow I get this wrong and it's Samiula is not the victor, then I really just don't know what I'm talking about.
And his opponent in the red corner, Burkutalin Yurkingali from Kazakhstan.
Ooh. I can see the scores and you can't. I'm gonna let you find out momentarily. What we got? What we got?
And the winner on mat B by split decision is the blue corner, Hamidi Samiula from Afghanistan.
I don't know how you could give that overtime minute to Lee. You know, we've all got, that's why you have a judge on either side of the mat. All got different angles and different perspectives. Who knows?
Next up on mat B in the quarterfinals for the modern MMA men's 65 kilograms. In the blue corner, Habibi Amir Hossein from Iran.
He's a dipshit. You can't tell me nothing about this shit. She gon' follow her addiction.
And his opponent in the red corner, Nakashima Kojiro from Japan.
Something to get over. Oh, you dress up so happy, looking so fancy. I got that salty chip on my shoulder. Oh, but when the night is deep, you find me in the streets, asking me to come over.
That's it, I'm crazy. That's it, I'm crazy. That's it, I'm crazy.
If Nakashima looks familiar, then you're probably been watching Crossover. Both guys getting right after it. Great level change, great takedown for Amir Hossein. Can he do any more? Can he find some space and get some shots from the top? It's really all they should be looking for. But whoop. Nice work, nice adjustment. Ref content to let him work. That's yep, we're out of bounds. Ref was gonna let him work. That was a disengagement, re-engagement. We had kind of an entirely different position. Wow. Mir Hossain's pretty crafty with these level changes, these takedowns. The only thing that saved Nakashima last time was he got out of bounds, and he's got a few more feet to go to do so again. Fully mounted, shots raining down. Great job by the ref to catch that. Halfway through the first. Mir Hossain is a dog. Oof. Now he's getting the better of Nakashima on the feet. Nakashima tries to take down and has success. See what Mir Hossain can do from his back. See how you like it. Both of these guys are pointlessly going for a submission or just waiting out the buzzer. Yeah, exactly. Get some strikes off. You have 2 3-minute rounds. This isn't a fight to the death. You need to score points. You need to impress the judges, especially when you hear that timer going off. If you don't have a sub, just start throwing shots. Mir Hossain is crafty. Final few seconds. Round 1. Oof, oof. Pretty equal exchange there at the end. Fighters exchanging blows. We'll see what the judges think. Get an indication of who needs to make the most adjustments here. Okay. All right, 10-9s across the board for Mir Hossain. Mir Hossain. Ooh! Head kick out of nowhere. Ref's gonna let him work because he has got Nakashima in trouble. Yeah. Well done by the referee. You know, that's it. That's the old rule set here. We're not going to let you start an engagement out of bounds, but let you finish one if it's legit and if it's serious. And that's what we saw there. The early head kick clearly rocked Nakashima. Amir Hussein smelled the blood in the water, just rushed him, got that choke.
And your winner on
Locked
mat
it in,
B by
tapped
submission
him out.
is the blue corner, Habibi Amir Hussein from Iran.
Good stuff. Amir Hussein
Next
looking
up on
tough
mat
here
B
at the 65
in the
kg.
quarterfinals of the modern MMA men's
Okay, we're into our
65
final
kilogram
10 bouts of the day. I don't even know what
In the
side
blue
of the
corner,
paper to go to here.
Husnidin Nasridinov from Uzbekistan.
Ooh.
And in the red corner, Al-Qatani Haif from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Yep. We're staying at 65 kgs, and we've got Uzbekistan versus the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Another quarterfinal, and next we will move up to, okay, check it out. Next bout we're moving up to 71 kgs for a few fights. Then we're moving up to 85 kgs, and then we are going to end with 120 kgs in the gis. We're going to switch over to traditional right at the end, give you a little taste of what you've been missing if you've been strictly over here on mat B, and if you have, I love you. Day 1, final 10, bout 39. Man, nobody does it better than us. We are cranking. Started at about 10:30, and we are on bout 39. Saudi Arabia in the red, Uzbekistan in the blue. Great level change there from Nasridinov. See what Haif can do from his back. See if Nasridinov can posture up and get some strikes. Score some points beyond the takedown. Shoulder strike to the head. Very clever. Very clever. I bet we see more of those once the guys backstage see the tape. Yep. Break it up. You, sir, were out of bounds. You're lucky you were engaged to your opponent, or that would have cost you. So just get back to the center and reset. Whoa. Kind of wild punches from both of these gents. Nasridinov definitely getting the better of these exchanges, but you might want to be careful because there's, some serious power and speed coming back at him. I don't know that he needs to take all these risks and just swing wildly. So far, he's had the more well-rounded game plan. And now his opponent's gone out of bounds once with 2 minutes left. Oof. Haif really wants to bang, but he is taking one to give one. I don't know if it was the timing or if he just didn't see that coming, but
by majority
that takedown's a little too easy.
The red corner, Berkutalin Yurking Ali from Kazakhstan.
Oi.
The next match in the quarterfinals, traditional MMA women 60 kilograms, is a walkover.
Again,
due to injury.
Not a lot
The
of
winner
resistance
is
on that takedown attempt.
Uzbekistan, Kilola Soirova. Next up, on mat
enough,
A,
bringing it all. High
in the
largely
quarterfinals
boxing.
for the traditional MMA women 60 kilograms. In the blue corner,
It's only a matter of time.
Akimbek Abdelia from Kazakhstan.
He doesn't even really have a defensive choke. This is the best case scenario if he can wait out the 20 seconds. Now Sridhanov probably not going to let him do it. Yeah, I don't. Posture up, throws a few strikes.
And her opponent in the red corner, Islamipur Nosratabadi Faze from Iran.
Nice level change to the single leg from Haif. Not able to complete it, ends up on his back. Ooh, luckily out of bounds. Okay, Haif definitely got some adjustments to make. Kid wants to hang in there and box, but his opponent is not boxing with him. That's always going to be a problem. Takedowns have been far, far too easy for, and that's what, I've got scores now. See if they put them up on the screen for you. Build a little suspense. No, I'll give them to you. We got 10-9, 10-9, 10-8 for the blue corner. So, bit of a hole this young man finds himself in here. He's really going to need to come with it. I wonder what your coach is telling you. If I'm hyped, if he doesn't feel his wrestling is strong enough, I'm going to be in and out, following everything up with that low kick. 1-2, off to the side, low kick. And good amount of resistance right there, but you got to be careful of that arm that's holding you up. Now he's trying to get himself out of bounds to get reset. And at this point, I don't even know why you want to reset. You're not able to stop that takedown. Again, I'd imagine he's completely talented enough. It's the strategy right here. Just be careful. He should be move outside. You got to create some better angles here, or you are just going to get tackled again. Whoa! Now you're getting Superman punched. Well, at least he's engaging. That takedown, only a matter of time. Now, Haif going for the takedown. Heck yeah, and dominated. Frustrating. It's just Nasridinov he's great. Doesn't take anything away from Haif. The game plan, I just think, needs work. He's going to get put out. Apparently, Haif is absolutely fine there, and we're standing him back up. There you go, kid. And on his back again. There have been virtually zero angles cut when these guys go to the feet. They stand straight in front of each other, and every single time, Haif has ended up on the bottom. Minute 10 left here in the second round. Looks like Nasridinov's cruising, in my opinion. Very nice jab. What? That's kind of more of what I'm looking for. But you got to create some angles to fly off to the side. Otherwise, you are right in front of this manimal. And down he goes again. mean, stand him back up or don't. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference unless Hype hits him with the most explosive combination we've ever seen. He's got 20 seconds to do so. Oh, nice counter right there from Hype. Oof. Push kick up the middle just misses. Coaches want more from Hype, but I just don't know what he's going to do. I think he'll see it when he watches this back. Just didn't get a chance to get into anything. You were too kind of to square with your opponent, and that plays right into his game. I get the impression that Hype's attack is a bit more slick, and you've just got to be cutting off to the side. You've got to be getting those angles. You've got to not be there after you deliver that kick. It's a 1-2 with a follow-up low kick.
And the winner on
You're
Mat
just
B
standing in front of your sort of
decision
larger opponent, and he picks you up.
blue
and body
corner.
slams you. Yep.
Hussein
And that's like the most lopsided
from Uzbekistan.
score of today, perhaps. I think over here on Mat B, we got a 2018, 2017, 2016. You know, and it's not like Hype got beat up. This looks like a talented dude.
Next up on Mat
Just
B,
need
the
to make some
quarterfinals for
adjustments.
the modern MMA men's
We'll see him
71
back.
kilograms. In the blue corner,
Tough
James
guy.
Derek
Looks like he
Yokwang
liked
from
it.
Hong Kong, China.
All right. That's another one for Uzbekistan. And that was the quarterfinal, 65 kgs. We're moving up now. We're going 71 kgs. Let's see what we got.
And in the red corner, his opponent, Kyrgyzstan Behruz from Tajikistan.
Dope. We got the man with too many names versus Beirut. Yakwang's fight earlier was kind of wild. Yeah, when this is all over, feel free to go back and catch Yakwang's first fight. It was, in my opinion, quality versus quantity. His opponent landed all kinds of crazy, wild haymakers on him in the beginning, and he just waited him out and one-shot KO'd him. It was pretty awesome. Now he's taking on Kyrgyzstan Behruz, repping Tajikistan. 71 kg quarterfinal here at the 2026 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championship, the magnificent martial arts hall here in Tashkent. We are under 10 bouts remaining here. I hope I finish up before Mat A so I can catch at least one of those in full. A couple of ladies going at it with the gi right now. But back to work. Back to these guys. Kwang very fresh. I mean, he did take a few shots to the head, but it was a quick fight. And not to minimize that, he took quite a few shots to the head. These are big, strong dudes. Wouldn't shock me if... Yeah, passivity. AMMA is the best. We don't play that nonsense. Brought all these people... Oh, very nice takedown.
And the winner on mat A by unanimous decision is the red corner, Islamipur Nosratabadi Faize from Iran.
Here he goes again. Yok's got a... Oof.
Next up in the quarterfinals.
But again, I can't argue with his style. This is what happened in the first bout, and he knocked the guy clean out.
In the blue corner, Tiffany Teo from Singapore.
Tiff Teo in the house. Another one championship star. Yep, Tiffany Teo getting underway over on Stream A with Andy Whitelaw. At least the third one championship fighter to go today, but I haven't been looking at the lineup for Mat A. Been over here with you wonderful people on Mat B.
And her opponent
Kwong just knows he has dynamite in those hands, and he's
Delatore
waiting for it again.
from the Philippines.
Trying to bait his opponent. And so far, Belarus is not falling for it, but there you go. That's, you know, doing all the right things here. He knows he's got a dangerous opponent who's trying to trick him into a mistake. Trying to get a few points on the feet, keep it at least even, maybe a small advantage, and then level change. When he doesn't see it coming, maul him, keep him towards the center. Really effective, you know. That's the difference between our last bout and this bout. Strategy, game plan. It means as much as talent, training, effort, everything. Especially if we are competing for points. We have had a whole bunch of submissions. We've had quite a few KOs, but a lot of these are going to go to the judges. You need a good strategy. Oi! Both guys landing there, but that head kick was nice. Yep. Yuck has obvious power, and he's just waiting and baiting. And we're going to see if that works, I guess. He doesn't, you know, see if he makes any adjustments in the second round. I'm not actually expecting him to because he had success earlier, and it was a flash knockout. It was wild. So, you know, got him this far. But I'm afraid he's going to have to make adjustments if he wants to get through this match. But also, yeah, obviously Belarus has got to focus and keep his concentration, or he could be seeing his lights go out as well. Again, Tiffany Teo over on Stream A, which are both streaming at AMMA, @AMMA_media. I'm not sure who she's competing against because I wasn't listening. I just happened to hear the name Tiffany Teo. She's competed for Singapore Fighting Championship, one championship. She was a terrific competitor for one championship. They just barely do MMA anymore. So she's over here with us, where the cool kids are. Round 2. 10-9s across the board for Belarus. Yok's got a bit of a hole to dig out of. And now he's level changing and shooting on his opponent. Where did that come from? So he clearly knows he needs a different strategy. I'd imagine his coach said, you're just waiting for a one-punch knockout, and what if it doesn't come? We gotta think of something else. But the other thing is you're giving your opponent something to think about. You got to at least level change, or he knows to just keep his hands up and avoid your punches. Great D there. Knee there. Yeah, that's the trouble with the spinning kicks. Every now and then that plant foot gets stuck. And honestly, you need to sort of pirouette like a ballerina, your knee is not going to do the spinning for you. That's how you get hurt. Great 1-2 there. Oof. Very nice kick up the middle. I'd like to see more of those. That seems like an effective move for what's going on here.
And the winner
Who's in front of you?
on mat
Whoa.
A by TKO is
Kick
the
right to
blue
the
corner,
glute.
Tiffany Teo from Singapore.
Tiffany Teo taking home the W. Oof. Very nice combination there. 90 seconds. Red corner's up. Very dangerous puncher. And Yok here in the blue. So that's kind of what I was getting at. Maybe time to slow this down, move out of danger, try to put this second round in the books, and move on to the semifinals. Again, strategy and game plan is huge here.
In the blue corner,
Genius.
Akbaleva
Beirut is
Begayev
doing great.
from
Just eating
Kyrgyzstan.
clock. Probably increasing his lead here in this round. Now he's looking at 52 seconds to put this one in the books and move on to the semifinals.
And her opponent in the red corner, Tariyal Suchika from India.
At this point, though, I would love it if Yok got just some crazy knockout out of nowhere. Come on, buddy, you can do it. I've been clowning them all fight to a certain extent, and not literally. Just kind of picking apart his game plan. I want to see him prove me wrong again and just blast the dude into nowhere. Ooh! Nice knee on the way in there. Definitely not the way Beirut wanted to get him down. But here you go. Strategy, game plan. He saw the clock get down to about 20 seconds and took him down. He could just end the round here on the ground. We're not standing anybody up. We're going right to the judges. And, yeah, I think it's pretty cut and dry here. That's a good scrap. Well done. Shit, good fight. Good game plan. Great. Honestly, who knows? Like, these guys are in there. They work really hard. I have the luxury of spectating all the time
And
from
your
up
winner
close.
on mat B by unanimous decision is
Beirut in the red corner.
the red corner, Kyrgyzstan Behruz from Tajikistan.
Yep, I think we all saw that coming. 2018's across the board. Nothing too spectacular. But honestly, those fights back to back, something to watch and think about for a lot of these guys, especially if you're sitting there in the back and you didn't have success for any number of reasons. Game plan here is so important.
Next up on mat B.
And Yok there in
for
the
the
blue,
quarterfinals,
coming off a huge
in
knockout,
modern MMA men's
thinking he's sort of
71
gonna,
kilograms.
like,
In the
he's
blue
got
corner,
the way to negate the game
Nassar
plan.
Marwan
Just superpower.
from
I've got
Jordan.
power. I've got knockout power, and it didn't work this time. And he didn't really have a plan B. Beirut knew who was in front of him. He saw the power earlier in the day. Maybe he came up with
And his
who knows what kind of
opponent
game plan he came in here
in the
with.
red corner,
And then he saw-
Janhom Saksi from Thailand.
He thought Yok nuke his opponent earlier. He's like, well, I got to come up with a game plan that keeps me out of trouble. So probably a few in and outs. Try and win the battle on the feet, quickly, but just sort of temporarily, because I'm going to shoot. I'm going to take this guy down. I'm not going to play this game the whole time and play into his hands while he tries to feint me and trick me into his power hand. Yep, Team Thailand is back. And we are on bout 41 here. 41 bouts. We got 40 in the books on mat B here. Good stuff. All right. Ooh, this is going to be a good time. Jordan versus Thailand. Thailand in the red, Jordan in the blue. It's going to be fireworks. This is a good matchup, but it's going to get wild. Right. Oh. We've got a broken something down there.
And your winner on mat A by submission
a shame.
is the red corner.
What?
Tariel Suchika from India.
That's a shame. Oof. I don't know where we got that. I hope it's the foot and not the shin. Neither is fun, but
next up
foot
on mat A,
super common.
in the quarterfinals for the
just
traditional
hope we have
MMA
a
men's 96
snap
kilograms. In the blue corner, Katewa Himanshu from India. And his opponent in the red corner, Al-Qatani Fahad from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
I hate to see the tournament end that way for anybody. We're gonna take good care of the guy. Let's get a stretcher in there. Make sure he doesn't put any pressure on it. He's not in agony. He seems to be taking it very well, but let's be safe here.
And the winner on mat B by TKO is the blue corner, Nassar Marwan from Jordan.
Let the damned wanna be. There's some people down the way that's thirsty, so let the liquid spirit free. The people are thirsty because of man's unnatural hand. Watch what happens when the people catch wind, when the water hit the banks of that hard, dry land. Liquid spirit. Liquid spirit. Liquid spirit. Liquid spirit.
Next up on mat B for the quarterfinals in the modern MMA men's 71 kilograms. In the blue corner, Akhanov Koshen from Kazakhstan. And his opponent in the red corner, Kasimali Uluruslan from Kyrgyzstan.
It's everywhere I look, from Las Vegas to right here.
under your dresser, right by your ear. It's creeping in sweetly, it's definitely here. There's nothing more deadly than slow.
And the winner on mat A by TKO is the red corner, Al-Qatani Fahad from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
And takes the depth away, leaving broken down pieces to this priceless ballet. The shallower it grows.
Next up on mat A in the quarterfinals of the traditional MMA men's 96 kilograms. In the blue corner, Nurboli Danier from China.
We got 71 kgs again. This in the next bout, and then we're moving up to 85. These guys trying to get to the semis, and these two can bang. I wouldn't blink for this one.
And his opponent in the red corner.
Yep.
Fatullahi Muslim from Iran.
Yeah. Koshin managed to dominate in his first bout. I think he's got a far better opponent in front of him, but it was a pretty nice start to the round there for him. Great level change, decent control. Maybe trying to take the back here from Koshin. Ruslan kind of going away from his original game plan. He, in his first, yeah, wow. Wow, we really did. We got a chicken wing going. Ruslan in his first bout was content to wait for his opponent to step into his left hand. He just must know that Koshin's not falling for that garbage, and you know, whoa, heck of a takedown. And maybe that bull rush to start the matches and what discouraged him from trying the same strategy. Don't want to be too predictable, but you also don't want to be in this position. Oof. Is it in? Nope, nope. We're going to reset. Well spotted by the ref. Let's go, guys. Man, he's relentless and he's talented. Nightmare combo. Get him back up for the final 27 seconds and see if Ruslan can find some luck here. These guys both hit hard too. Ooh. It's just a lot to deal with from Koshin. He knows to be careful too. He knows what he's up against. Right? Tons of respect between those two guys. He knows his opponent has got a vicious left hand. He typically follows it up about 50% of the time with that spinning, almost wheel kick right afterwards. It's basically one motion. But Koshin's just not going to let him, he's not going to fall into that trap. So far, he hasn't, at least. Let's see what how the judges see it in terms of the score. And this is the 71 kg men's quarterfinal here. And these guys obviously going after gold here in Tashkent. Also looking to qualify for the Asian Games and Aichi Nagoya. So, tons of incentive. $10-9s across the board for the man in blue. Ooh. Caution doesn't seem to think he actually caught the no-no spot, but let me take a replay. Ruslan's back was to me, I really couldn't tell. No. We are awaiting our medical personnel. Typically deal with cuts. Wonder what we're gonna see here. We might have a cut in addition to, yeah. I think we got there's some blood around the mouth. I'm not sure. I mean, he's taking a couple of shots. I didn't see it happen. And again, back to what I was saying. These guys have an opportunity to win gold here and an opportunity to qualify for the Asian Games in Aichi, Nagoya, Japan. Right now, Caution kind of cruising, but he's got to be careful because now he's gotten a warning. He didn't get any 10-8s in the first round, all 10-9s for the blue corner. But you know, here we are, plenty of time in the second round. He's already been warned. Ruslan's looking fresh. Oof, nice body kick. Well done. I don't know, I would have given up on that single leg, but these guys are so talented. I think they know who they're dealing with. Great 50-50 battle here. Well played by Caution. He's throwing more at him. He's showing him more. Sometimes your own success can be a curse. Ruslan's got a couple of go-to moves that are just lethal. And now he's facing, like, stuff coming at him from everywhere. Yeah, and sometimes you start thinking delusionally, like, hey, I'd like to have myself a fight. Then you just see people like Akinov, Caution, and you're like, well, nope, I'm not sure I'd even survive. Like, you know, how well he's doing doesn't even seem, you know, this is just ability and game plan, patience. He's just doing everything right. That's got to be your favorite at 71 kgs at this point. This is impressive as heck. It doesn't, you know, it's making Ruslan look like it's not the same guy from earlier. You know, we're going to stand him back up. We're going to have about 30 seconds for Ruslan to do something. Go. No, we're going to take him, drag him right back down. Landing. Some of these blows are certainly scoring. We got 20 seconds left. Can Ruslan do anything? That's another thing about being this good is he got out of his first bout quicker. You know, he's got less miles on him here today. And he is coasting here. Well done. Who beats that guy? Get out of town. All you other guys better be watching tape. It'll be available on YouTube later. It's available right now. But when these guys get back to the hotel, everyone in this division should be watching that man and trying to figure out what
And
no
the
one
winner.
else has been able to today.
On mat B, by unanimous decision, is the blue corner, Akhanov Koshen from Kazakhstan.
That was nuts. I mean,
Next up on mat
2018 is
B,
across the board,
quarterfinals
but
for
I
the
think he's going to
modern
10-8
MMA
of that.
71 kilograms. In the blue corner, Nordirbek Shavkatov from Uzbekistan.
Alright, what do we got?
And in
Oh, yeah.
the red corner, Choi Yun-suk from Korea.
I didn't write down my notes, but Choi fought Sagar earlier, and I don't think it lasted long. Uzbekistan and Korea getting in there now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After this, we got 5 more. Now, we're flying here. We are flying. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten to my 43rd fight. You can't blame me for not remembering the exact particulars of how Choi won earlier, but memory serves. It was
And
pretty
the
rad.
winner on mat A,
Nice sign of respect, and then a sweet kick to the gut.
via TKO. The red corner, Fatullahi Muslim from Iran.
I'm feeling this matchup early. This looks like it could be fun.
Next up,
Great
on
level change,
mat
but Choi
A,
ain't going down easy, bro.
in the quarterfinals for the traditional MMA women's 54 kilograms. In the blue corner, Salibeva Guliza Paratovna from Kyrgyzstan.
Head kick followed up with a head slap. Kick to the gut from Choi again. Wow. Choi relaxed, almost taunting his opponent. This is awesome. I like this. Clash of styles. So you're gonna need more action, and the ref's gonna, give you a warning. But this is a clash of styles that looks like it's gonna end in a good time. Like when they both go, it's gonna be like a car crash. Whoa, nice kick up the guts. Wow. Man, that was great defense. There's another one where Shavkatov basically did that all right. He's just got a
in
really
the red
talented
corner,
guy trying to make sure he doesn't
Ratcliffe
land.
Maria Isa from the Philippines.
This is a good matchup. Real close. This last minute of this round is going to matter a lot. Again, with the open scoring, everybody gets to see it. The guys get to see it. We get to see it. So, who's not going to be in a hole after this first round? Heck of a takedown there from Choi. Didn't quite get it all the way, but this might be enough to secure the score. I'm not sure I'd call this control time. We certainly got him down for 3 seconds. And, ooh. Nice right hand there on the sort of escape to his feet. Both fighters land in rights. This is so close. This is awesome. Oh, nice right hand from Choi. 5 seconds remaining. Yeah, these guys seem like the kind of guys who fight right to the horn. Yep. Interesting. I'm getting a close round because that last blow to the face. See who the judges favor. Ooh. Ooh. 10 nines across the board for Shavkatov. Not a single judge seeing it for Choi is a bit surprising to me. Super close. Nothing you can't come back from. Reverse those scores here in round 2 and we can have another overtime. Everybody loves AMMA overtimes. Okay. I'm predicting a bit more crazy action here because Choi is staring right at his scores and knows he needs to step it up. Yeah! Heck of a right hand right off the bat. I wouldn't be surprised if he thought he had that first round and now he knows he can't repeat what he did that first round. He's got to bring it. He's throwing with heat. They both are. Wow! Exceptional display from both of these guys. Choi is throwing bombs. Yeah, right? This is a great matchup. I can watch this matchup all day. Ooh! Choi almost trying like a slick little ninja choke there, but thought better of it. Back to his feet where he's having a lot of success. Yeah, he's got to stop. Yeah. Bring the mustard if you're Choi. This is how you lost the first round. Thinking you were slick enough. Yeah, you got to bring the heat. He's trying not to get touched for much of the fight, and it's just not working out in his favor. The judges aren't scoring it high enough. He's occasionally getting taken down. That first minute of the round, we really brought it. That changed everything. Looks entirely different. He's still got to do it clean, but I think he's giving himself a better opportunity. Might be running out of gas a little bit here. Switching stances. Output's going down a little bit. And Shavkatov looks pretty much fine. Oof. Yeah. It seems to be slipping away from Choi. Got the time. Oop. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're the slicker striker, but seriously, if you don't put enough mustard on them and you don't even win the round. We got a game plan. Game plan and strategy, folks. Looking good right there. Nice straight right. Woo. A couple of unanswered shots there from Shavkatov. Exchanging rights. This is the car crash I was talking about. I think Shavkatov is more content to have to eat one to land one. And I just think that's the difference here. The takedowns, of course. He stepped himself out of bounds. Yep. I think Choi is nearly out of gas here. You know, bouncing around takes a lot more energy. Shavkatov's got a really sturdy way about him. Doesn't waste any effort bouncing about. You know, I think he knows he's going to have to eat a few shots. they don't catch him like by surprise at all. Every now and then, Choi is even moving into the shot because he's moving laterally so often, move in and out so often. Just like if you miscalculate on that, you can get teed off on. I know. Oh, this was sort of challenge. I didn't see that. I was running my mouth. Like the sound of my own voice. Long-winded. Getting the card back, so. Okay. The challenge was from Team Korea here. Okay. That a warning should have been issued for I don't know what. You were watching at home. You have the ability to rewind. I don't right now. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Bang it out. Bang it out. I'd watch that matchup again. Take a couple months off. Run these two guys back and see who's made the adjustments and stuff. I've got the scores in already, but why don't we do it the suspenseful way? Let's go to the center of the mat for the official decision.
And your
then we've got
winner
four more
on
for you
Mat
here.
B, by unanimous decision, is the blue corner, Nordebek Shavkatov from Uzbekistan.
Yep. 2018s across the board. It was really close. Says again, like, nothing to hang your head about. Need to make some adjustments. I think when you watch it back, you're going to see those are like sort of missed opportunities early.
Next up on Mat B,
When you're
for the
almost
quarterfinals in the modern MMA men's 85 kilograms. In the blue corner, Bahatihan Jalasi from China. Sorry. From the blue corner, Jarakiev Kairatbek from Kazakhstan. And his opponent, in the red corner, Tongsong Kenneth Nathan from Thailand.
Oh no. It's the Silver Fox, the Silver Killer. This guy put in like what looked like zero effort and one punch murked his opponent.
And the winner on Mat A by submission is the red corner, Ratcliffe Maria Isa from the Philippines. Next up on Mat A, we have the quarterfinals for the traditional MMA women's minus 54 kilograms. In the blue corner, Hirata Ayane from Japan.
This is gonna be a banger. Yeah, I'm predicting this is the wild card, wacky, super entertaining banger of the day. All the way at the end here, fight for about 45 of the day.
And her opponent, in the red corner, Sevara Saduloeva from Uzbekistan.
Look how calm Kairatbek is. It's nuts. There you go. That's what I would have done too. I'm not just standing in front of that guy. See if he's got takedown defense, and of course he does. He's got like slick judo trips and stuff. This is the hilarious star of the day, Kairatbek. Most casual, nonchalant style ever. It already seems to be somewhat flummoxing Nathan here. He's not doing much. Good defensive knee there. That's a good low kick from Nathan. Right? What do you do with this guy? He's so comfortable. He walked him out of bounds. That's one. There's 2 minutes left, and there's already one in the book. Again, if he goes out 2 more times, it's over. Not even close. This is what I deserve. I talk a big game. I do not know what I would suggest to game plan for this man. It's such a unique attack, and he's so... There you go. That's a good job. You know, one to the cubes. Oh, he's out again. Can't let it happen again. That's 2 out of bounds already in round 1. But I think Nathan did almost crack the code. Yep. You got to cover more ground than you're used to. That hop step, that extra foot or 2 or 3 that you're covering directly at your opponent. I mean, you are going in the danger zone. But I think that, you know, you got to do that in order to reach him, but it also takes him off his game plan a little bit. If he thinks he only needs to move back 1 foot, move his head back 6 inches, and you keep coming with it, so far, that's the only way I can think of. Unreal. I've never seen anyone with less concern for anything. And they're in the middle of a, you know, you're staring at another well-rounded dude trying to deliver blows all over. This guy couldn't care less. He's so chill. He's so confident. Same time, this is a largely defensive round for Kai Rotbeck, and could, you know, judges could see this anyway. That's not going to help. Oi! Lucky that didn't land because we are not soccer kicking anybody. And that's a warning. It's huge. All right. We're going to need some major adjustments here in the Thai corner. But let me see the scores first. It could be 10-10s. Not a lot happened there. You can be sort of as cocky as you want. You still got to land successful strikes. Right now, he's largely avoiding them. And yeah, of course. You know, 10-9s across the board, of course, but not a lot of scoring regardless. Look at him. He's talking to people and joking in the corner. This guy is one of a kind. I'm going with the Silver Killer or the Silver Gorilla or... Yeah. Silver Killer, I like. Patent, trademark. That's me. Zherekiev. What do we got going on here? Yeah. These guys just got to stop taking ice baths in the corner. It's a bit ridiculous. I like how the ref gets kind of angry about it, because I would too. It's just like such a random, annoying thing to have to deal with in the middle of the fisticuffs here.
And
Okay.
the winner.
Here we go,
on
round
mat
2.
A, via TKO.
See if Nathan can dig himself out of this hole here.
The red corner, Sevara Saduloeva from Uzbekistan.
Yep, I mean, yeah, if he can be more active, anybody can slip up. So that's
Next
also
up
another.
on mat A
Yeah.
for the quarterfinal
Can't move at that
of the
Muay Thai
traditional
speed.
MMA
You
women's
gotta
54
move.
kilograms. In the blue corner,
You gotta give him. You gotta give him a lot to
Japan.
think about. Get him off of his line. Get him off of out of his just like comfort zone, which he hasn't been able to do yet at all.
And
Yeah,
her
there you go.
opponent, Ulang
yeah, I
Tui
mean, this
from
is very different.
Indonesia.
Congratulations, you almost caught his kick. He kicked you in the stomach, you know. As happy as you want. Wag your finger all you want, but you're not doing much either. Yep, you know. Largely defensive situation here. And Nathan down on all three judges' scorecards, but not by much. Nice right hand from Nathan there a second ago. You can see the water flying. It's that kind of stuff that's just bad optics. If it's not there, don't throw it. It's basically how this guy's rattling everybody. I mean, he's super talented, but he's also taking just your average, everyday move and just mocking you if you don't land a kick or a punch. Yep, and there it is. Now we got some more offense. Yeah, I'd continue with that as much as possible. I mean, he thinks he's super cool because he almost caught it. He got kicked in the chest. One minute remaining. What we got here? I mean, I applaud Nathan keeping it professional. At this point, I would lose my mind looking at this guy just mocking me. I'm not going out like this. And why would you try that again? Come on, bro. Get in that phone booth. Just make him pay. Yeah. There you go. It was a good right hand from Nathan. Make him pay for that arrogance. Yeah. I mean, you know, self-preservation, but a bit of a chicken out there for Captain Overconfidence. Nice knee. Good stuff. This is entertaining. Man, it's definitely worth the price of admission. Brilliant strategy there, you know. Essentially spooked him out of the ring. 3 seconds left. I think we've got our villain. We've got our tournament villain. Sports villain. Not a real villain. It's funny to have villains in sports. So funny. Like I said, there's not a lot of volume coming from him on that side.
Unanimous decision is the blue corner, Jarakayev Kairatbek from Kazakhstan.
It was not a unanimous decision. We have a 19-19 scorecard. One of the judges saw it as a tie.
Next up
So
in
2018,
the quarterfinals
2018, and 19,
on mat B for the modern MMA
Don't hang
men's
your head,
85
Jake.
kilograms.
If a guy doesn't really
In the
want
blue
to
corner,
engage and he wants to clown around, there's
Bahatihan
not much you can do.
Jalasi from
But
China.
heck yeah. Do I want to
And
see
in the
Kairat
red corner,
back in there?
his opponent,
That was fun. That was fun. Super unique bout
Saeed
right
Shah from
there.
Pakistan.
That's the man to beat. At 85 kgs, and now we've got another men's quarterfinal 85 kg. So these are the guys who are looking to move on to tomorrow to face the old silver killer in Kairat Bek. We are counting down. We have 4 to go, including this one. We got this bad Larry and then 3 more. And then we're going to call it a day, and I think that's fair. We brought you 90 plus bouts in a single day. And it's just day 1. And by the time we get to day 3, people are going to be really uncorking. We'll have knees to the head, pretty much anything goes. And, it's leave it all on the table day once we get to the finals. We've had some really serious wars here today, and we've had some guys come in here, mow down their competitors, leave virtually unscathed to move on to the semifinals tomorrow. We are at 85 kgs again. This one's going to be a banger. I like this ref. He's great. Alright. We got China and Pakistan. Oof. Careful of those eyes, bro. Trying to lock up a triangle here. I don't think that's even remotely close, and now you're getting rocked. I mean, oh, wow. Color me dumb. It was apparently very close because he got the tap. Well done. And that's how you want to do it. Get in, get out, get the W, move on to tomorrow. Beautiful finish. Well, that was quick. 3 more. 3 more to go.
And your winner
well
on Mat
done,
B
sir.
via submission is the red corner, Zaib Shah from Pakistan. Next up on Mat B for the quarterfinals, in the modern MMA men's 85 kilograms, in the blue corner, Emilbek Ulu Ruslan from Kyrgyzstan.
Here comes the other Ruslan. Man's a tank. Doing pretty
And
well here
his
today.
opponent, in the red corner, Akramjon Dusimboyev from Uzbekistan.
Final threes, the final countdown of day one's crazy MMA marathon here. And it's been awesome. And I've only been able to see 50% of it because over my shoulder is Mat A. And crowd seems to have been loving it all day. All right. We've got Uzbekistan and Kyrgyzstan getting after it here today. These are big, strong, 85 kg dudes. What are we going to see here? It's a quarterfinal. No one wants to lose. Do we see a defensive battle, or do we see 2 alpha dudes try and impose their will on each other? That's what I want. Kyrgyzstan in the red, Uzbekistan in the blue, and we are right after it.
And your winner
Good
on
trip,
Mat
followed by a
A
real good scramble.
by a unanimous decision is the red corner, Wulandwi from Indonesia.
We were out of bounds and we're gonna reset. But boy, Ruslan's pretty lucky that overhand left, I believe it was, from
in the
Dusanboyev
quarterfinals
didn't land.
for the traditional MMA.
I could hear it at a
men's
mat and it was
120
nuts.
kilograms. In
Woof.
the blue corner,
These dudes throw heavy leather.
Azizi Sajjad from Iran.
Can he do anything with this single leg? Oh, we jumping a ghillie. We haven't seen that work yet today, but that's a big, strong dude, and he feels like, no, looks like he's slipping out of there. Yeah, and we're running the timer. Oh, again, another submission I was completely wrong about. Really impressive. I'm telling you, I don't think the ref even saw it. We've been seeing people jump the ghillie all day.
His opponent
and have virtually
in the red
no
corner,
luck.
Kuatov Yelaman from
done.
Kazakhstan.
Good stuff by Ruslan. He had a bit of a war earlier, and if you're going to move on to the semis, you didn't need another one right now, and that is the way to get it done. Kyrgyzstan for the W. All right, and then there were two bouts left over here on Mat B. I have no idea what's going on Mat A. I have been here calling bouts straight since about 10:30 in the morning, and I love it. All of you out there,
and your winner
following
on
along,
Mat B via
watching
submission
and listening,
is
I love you
the
too.
blue corner, Emilbek Ulu Ruslan from Kyrgyzstan.
Well played, Mr. Ruslan.
Next up on Mat B in the quarterfinals for the modern MMA men's 85 kilograms. In the blue corner, Esmekna Abdul Salam from Jordan. And in the red corner, his opponent, Bahmani Hossein from Iran.
Alrighty. Final two of the day over here on Mat B. And I'm gonna go check out what my brother Andy Whitelaw is doing over on Mat A. He's probably doing something awesome. That's why he got Mat A and I got Mat B. But I got modern MMA, which is pretty darn exciting. Okay, 85 kgs, and if the final bout on my schedule is correct, it's 120 kg traditional in the gi MMA, and it's gonna rock. So stick with me. Give me another maybe 15 minutes. You can do it. You can do it, especially if you've been there all day. You can do it. I believe in you. Stay with us to the end, and we're gonna come back tomorrow and the day after. Here we go. Iran and Jordan in there. Jordan in the blue, Iran in the red. Let's go. Hossein is super duper slick. Very, very clever. You need to be very careful with this gentleman. Oi! Finds himself on his back here. Abdul Salam doing great. Sometimes that is what you got to do with these guys. Create some chaos. Yeah, pull him back into the center. Good job. Look at that. Now Hossein with the trip, takedown, finds himself on top. Very impressive. if we have anything going on here. I don't know if we have head and arm action. No. If we did, we don't have it no more. But there you go. That's what you gotta do. Sub's not there. Throw from the top. Maybe that scored a point. So far, Abdul Salam doing great. Hossein has been a handful for everyone he's faced. We're out of bounds. Reset to the center. Good stuff. Here we go. Wow. Really good matchup here. Okay, when you gotta fight more than once in a day, that gas tank, it gets just complicated. You might be used to going 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You're not used to having to compete more than once in a day, typically. Great job from Hossein here, though. Hasn't missed a beat now, fully mounting Abdul Salam, landing significant blows, and certainly scoring with the judges. Oi! Good stuff. Yeah, it's a competitive matchup. It's a good match. Honestly, this one could come down to like who's got more gas, and Hossein looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Oi! Nice spinning back kick from Abdul Salam. Caught Hossein with the heel, which is never pleasant. Hossein did deliver a blow to the love handle, but I don't think it had much on it. Nice push kick there. This is a good one. This is a good one. And then again, I got 120 kg big dudes fighting traditional MMA in the gi to close it out. Again, give me 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes of your time and you will not regret it. Especially if you've been on Mat B all day. You'll get a chance to see what they've been doing over on Mat A with the traditional gi MMA. And we've got some big dudes. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I like it. These guys are really laying down the law now about dousing your fighter in water. It's nuts. I get it, but it's just... And you know what it is? It's gonna be the bottled water is gonna be cold if it can be, and we're also in an air con situation, so it really is gonna reinvigorate these guys. But you can't just drench the dude in water. It's not even sweat. You're creating this unnatural slipperiness. I mean, it's only a 2-round fight. Come on, get with it. There we go. The other guys are really evenly matched. A takedown didn't quite get it done, but he's not. Wow. Look at that. That was clever. Tried to pull him back in. Tried to get him off his feet. Tried to hip toss. Finally just let him go and kicked him in the butt. And we've got our first out of bounds. That was great. I'm telling you, there's still so many ways that people haven't thought about to compete in this mat format. I wonder what it'd be like if you just full-time committed to trying to throw people out of bounds. Got both hooks in here. Got the back. The choke is there. Wow. Wow. That is a nightmare for Abdul Salam. I don't think out of bounds is going to save him. I think the one thing that saved... we got a tap. Oy. The Iranian coach somehow hurt his leg over here, maybe celebrating. It didn't look fun. He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Now, all of a sudden, he's up and skipping and jumping. But, man, that was amazing. Got the hooks in, was softening him up with that uppercut under the armpit. Then went immediately for the choke. Saw his opponent was going for the out of bounds to get the reset,
on Mat B via
and just
submission
wrenched it.
The red corner, Bamani Hossein from Iran.
That was kind of nuts. Way to get it done. I mean, he had a really tough opponent in there. I can tell
And
he's just,
for the last
he's
bout
tired at this
on
point in the
Mat
day,
B for
and that
today
was ludicrous.
The quarterfinals
Yes,
in
here we
the
go.
traditional MMA men's 120 kilograms. In the blue corner, Muhammad from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
This is a very imposing individual. All right, you stuck with me all the way to here. Now you're going to get to see the traditional.
Ali Shalawati from China.
Big boys. So again, you can throw your opponent with the gi. Basically, grabbing of the clothing is allowed. It's a huge difference. And we're in gis. So the clothing is very sturdy. So you can chuck your opponent, which you're going to see a lot of. Kurash here is essentially like the Uzbekistani judo. And there are several different disciplines. You got Sambo,
the red
type,
corner.
This region
Kuatov
has a lot
Yelaman
of
from
gi
Kazakhstan.
martial arts. So mixing in full-on MMA with the gi makes it a little bit more appealing for these guys to transition over. Now, if you come from a judo or kurash or sambo background and then all of a sudden you're fighting bare-chested, and it might not be how you want to, it's going to take a long time to transition those two. But here we go. Last fight on Mat B, day one, 120 kg traditional men's quarterfinal.
And for the last bout on Mat A.
Ooh.
The quarterfinals in the traditional MMA men's minus 120 kilograms. In the blue corner, Shok Jakon Torakulov from Uzbekistan. And in the red corner, his opponent, Adil Ulu Alyambek from Kyrgyzstan.
Here we go, Mat B people. Mat B people are the cool people. This is your reward, these big dudes, quarterfinal. See who goes on to tomorrow. Boy, nice counter hook there from Muhammad. Shalawati is big. Nice jab there. Ooh, nice overhand right. Wow, I did not see that coming. Just well-placed shots, great timing. I think Muhammad should get off of the border. We don't want to be playing around with this dude out by the edge. Out again. That's two. He goes out one more time, and we're done, folks. Wow. Just get away from that border. It's going to happen again. Fists of fury here. If Muhammad isn't careful, it's going to be over and done with. Nope. Well, no. Wait. Yep, we're calling it. Well done. That's it. 3 out of bounds, and we are done. Heck of a showing there for Shalawati, repping China. Good to see. That's a happy man. In good condition to move on to the semis tomorrow. Well done, sir. Final bout on Mat B going on behind me. Let's get the official decision here. And I'm going to sign off with you wonderful folks.
Mat A, via his opponent's disqualification due to stepping out of bounds 3 times in a single round, is the red corner, Hali Shalawati from China.
That's great. Good job, Holly. And that is going to do it for day 1 on Mat B. I've been Luke Welling. You've all been wonderful. We're coming back tomorrow with more action as we move on to the semifinals. The stakes get higher. The action gets a little bit crazier because everybody wants to be here on day 3 for the finals when we uncork the finals rule set where pretty much everything goes. Knees to the head are totally good. So remember to subscribe and set your notifications. We aim to kick off at 10. As you see, we have more than 90 bouts a day, and every now and then we're 5 minutes off or so. But tell your friends, tell your countrymen, day 2 coming up tomorrow morning at 10 from beautiful Tashkent, Uzbekistan, the 2026 Asian Mixed Martial Arts Championships. Thank you for being here today. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good one.